racing planes, racing winds for telling games. Crystal weight in the lands of far, with every time we raise the bar. Sarah stands tall, eyes on the track, guiding our journey, never looking back. Silver straight, hands on the throttle, we ride the creation full throttle out the sunshine.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the channel. Silver Shade here, back with the Outer Worlds Spacer's Choice Edition. Yep, we're back for some more Outer Worlds 1 fun. We're going to be doing the Murder on Eridanus DLC. We're going to be focusing on that today. Before stream, I wanted to check to see if I could complete the that one quest for the Paralon Gorgon. This here, the electric fling. Since I obviously had to restart, you know, it's a new day, had to restart the game, of course. Unfortunately, that still is bugged, so can't complete it. I tried. I wanted to check it off stream before. It looks like we're not gonna be able to do that. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna focus on the Murder on Eridanus, and we'll try and see. Don't think we'll get it done today, but we'll get as much done much done as we can. All right, so let's see. Yep, we're going to Eridanus.
Eridanus, recently famous for Halcyon Helen's death. How exciting.
All right. We've arrived, so let's
return in one piece.
Yep, we'll return. Whoa, interesting. All right, so we've traveled to Eridanus. Cool. Speak to the bellhop. All right, yep, we'll speak to the bellhop. Anything hiding over here? Probably not. Yeah, I don't see nothing. I mean, there still could be, but that's okay.
Oh, wow. That feels more like a vacation.
Oh.
Hello there. Hope your atmospheric entry wasn't too troublesome. As a guest of honor, you deserve the best in comfort. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground, or Slug, as we like to call ourselves, is delighted to welcome you to Eridanus. I'm the Grand Colonial Head Bellhop. I'm here to grab your bags and direct you, the inspector, to the Grand Ballroom, which was the scene of the crime.
Can you fill me on the details of the murder?
I can try. I was the one who found Helen's body in the Grand Ballroom.
Oh, you're a
Corpse
suspect.
wasn't in the best shape. Aside from that, I don't know a whole lot. Helen was supposed to host the unveiling for Rizzo's newest product, Spectrum Brown. Until you catch the killer, the unveiling's been indefinitely postponed. Helen's death has been a shock for many. A lot of people are inconsolable. Hell, even Black Hole Birdie, Helen's beau, has wandered off. Some folks think he had something to do with the murder, but I don't believe it.
He did it. It's always the boyfriend.
We should ask if they're comping the minibar. This might take a while, if you get me.
Ah, I like where your head's at. These things take time. Weeks, I'd wager.
Folks get heated when it comes to serials and their actors, I suppose.
Was she a divisive figure?
Not particularly. But I think some folks were jealous of her success, or otherwise viewed her as a threat. Reckon how she came about her fame didn't help.
How'd she get so famous?
Why, she was a natural. People fell in love with her. She managed to wrangle up a following all on her own. She ended up about as famous and high-runged as your average VP, which rubbed a lot of Byzantines the wrong way. actors ain't supposed to get preferential treatment. Let's see here. Oh, I already spoke briefly about the spectrum unveiling, or lack thereof. It's still an awful shame. A lot of folks looking forward to that.
Hi, Majestic. Well, come on in. Glad you could make it. Yeah, we're back here in the Outer Worlds. The Spacer's Choice Edition. I'm trying to finish it up. I don't know if we'll get it done today because we're working on the Murder on Eridonos DLC. So this is actually interesting. We get to investigate a murder. Ooh, this one definitely sounds like fun. All right, let's see. I thought you worked for Slug, not Rizzo's. Was the product release a big deal? Hope they keep it canceled. One less bullcrap corporate parade. Guess so. Anyway, I'm going back to look at the crime scene. Yeah, me too. Me too. This DLC's definitely got my interest, trying to figure out a murder. I like these answers though. I thought you worked for Slug, not Rizzo's. Was the product release a big deal? Hope they would keep it canceled. One less bullcrap corporate parade. I kind of like number 3, but I think I'll go with number 1. I thought you worked for Slug, not Rizzo's.
I do. Rizzo's happened to rent out the Grand Colonial Ballroom from Slug for the unveiling. A nice mutually beneficial event. But the murder's gone and ruined that. Along with 9 out of 10 of my favorite cereals. Anyway, I think I've held you up long enough. Once you're ready, head down to the lobby. The ballroom is just behind the elevators. Meanwhile, I'll grab your bags.
What bags? What bags? I don't need you to take any bags. Great, thanks. I'll see you later. Bags? What bags?
You're making fun, right? Your luggage, belongings, kit, wherever you keep what you ain't wearing. You're still giving me a pretty blank look. Suppose it's none of my business, but do you just wear the same set of clothes all the time?
Yes. Maybe you should take that stupid hat off before you criticize my appearance. Of course I do. Are you telling me you don't? No, that would be ridiculous. Lie. No, that would be ridiculous. I just wear whatever I strip from my enemies' corpses, honestly. Oh, I like that one. Because in a way, it's kind of true. I'm sorry.
Well, reckon I can respect your candor, even if it scares me a smidge. Anyhow, I'll look for you in the grand ballroom later. Hope you can unravel this mystery, Inspector.
Okay. Let's just see. Nothing. Yeah, can't get in there.
I think I must have had something in my ear. I could have sworn you just said we aren't allowed to depart.
Apologies, sir, but the atmospheric complex is on complete lockdown. No one's allowed in or out until the murder investigation's concluded.
Do you have any idea who I am?
Yeah.
I could bury you under 6 tons of paperwork before you had the time to cry out for your supervisor.
I'm sure you could, but we fed our last box of grievance forms into the incinerator a few months ago. Is there anything I can do for you in the meantime?
I cannot believe this.
I mean, that's pretty much standard operating procedure. You know, when there's a murder like that, they pretty much don't let anybody leave. I mean, that's standard. Fast travel location discovered. Yeah.
Greetings, Inspector. No need to check in here. Your paperwork has all been processed. You should be able to find the Colonial right ahead. No, I'm sorry. We don't serve any drinks with those tiny umbrellas.
I didn't even ask you that.
Oh, you're the inspector. Welcome. Has anyone helped you with your luggage yet?
So it looks like this is an elevator. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks like that's an elevator. Oh, okay. Can we go this way at all? Just curious. I know we have to go that way. Let's see what's up here. Anything? a quick save here. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Anything out here? Or was I here already? Oh!
Grand Colonial?
I was here
Here's my
already.
patronage.
Okay. So basically, it just kind of just took me right back down. Well, that's good, because now I discovered the workbench. Oh, a bin here. Oh, cartridges. Okay.
Listen, I understand the lockdown. Really,
So if you understand the lockdown, why are you trying to leave? You're suspicious there, bud. I should check more into your history. See if you actually murdered that person. Oh, I got your name. I got your number. I'm watching you.
I've been starting to play a little game as we travel. You might be a top runger if your hotel is taller than the highest mountain on Modica.
Oh, you gotta admit, this is really gorgeous. This is a nice, like a nice resort area they've got here. This is really cool. I like the statues. Front entrance has been discovered. The fast travel, very nice.
Be here, do you?
Get a hold of
Is it normal to run around with a weapon in this game? Yeah, pretty much. It is normal. You can't holster it. I've tried. Yeah, it's normal. It is normal in this game. It's weird, I know. But it's pretty much, it's normal to run around with a weapon in your hand in this game. It really is. Matter of fact, let me just see if there actually is a way to holster it. I don't think that there is. It's got controller support, keyboard and mouse, button layout, default, key bindings. Here we go. WASD is the move. Look up, look down, turn left, turn right, jump, sprint, crouch, sneak, auto sprint, gameplay, use, interact. Ah, here it is. Holders, a reload holster. So yeah, you can. Okay. I'm just used to being the H key. Oh, reload. All right, let me hold it. Aha! We can. Oh, hey, Gamer Kid, welcome on in. I did not know we could holster the weapon. Did not know that. I didn't think we could. Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Majestic. We certainly do learn something new every day. I think it's a lot better without a weapon in front of us. Where are we? We are in the Outer World Spacer's Choice. We are on, I forgot the name. I think it's Eridonis. Yeah, we're on Eridonis. We're investigating. It's our job in this DLC to investigate a murder. Oh, look at that. So yeah, I'm used to the H being like the kind of the whole, in a lot of the games, H is usually meant to like holster weapons. So I see what they did. They made the reload and holster the R key, which reload makes sense. But I did not know you could hold the R key to holster it. All right, so we got some vending machines. Awesome. All right, I need ammo. I know light ammo, big time. You know, I got plenty of cash. Yeah, I got lots of cash, especially on the verticals that can't see it. For anyone that can't, the vertical people that probably can't see it, it's probably just a little off screen. So I got basically over 22,000 credits, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I got plenty of cash. So we can buy all the ammo out because we just might need it. Oh, that's cool. We also got an ability, a few bits more additional ammo stock on vendors, but plus 100%, and additional consumer and general stock on vendors 100%. So that's cool. Yeah, it's one of the bonuses, I think, or one of the perks. Bypass shunt. Oh, yeah, I definitely should buy more of those. I should definitely buy more of the mag picks. Yeah, I don't want to steal any of that stuff. These are all basically NPCs. Oh, contract Cedric. There's no response. Oops. All right, so we may have to eventually come back to that. But it's really gorgeous. I like what they've done. And I know it's a much older DLC, but really it looks really cool.
The pool plaza is currently closed to guests. Oh, you're that inspector. Right. Sorry, but the pool's currently closed on account of it stinking worse than my boss. What can I do for you?
Why does the pool all look green?
Space me if I knew. I got here for my shift this morning and found it this way. They can't yell at me for this one, which is good, because a lot of folks seem upset by it.
Reception this morning, so it happened just before the Spectrum Brown launch?
Gee, you're pretty sharp. Yeah, the reception party would have extended out here, but we had to close it off. What with the contamination. And now the reception ain't happening anyway. Can't do much now but wait for the stench to wear off. We found the individual hired to clean face down in a puddle of his own spit in the orchards. Guess he won't be helping.
Interesting. Something about this sounds off kilter. I'd like to take a look around. Yeah.
All right. You may want to visit the sun parlor. That's where that Rizzo's fool mixed the chemicals he used. Oh, and you could talk to Lily, my boss. She probably has some great advice. I saw her walk toward the bridge to the Purpleberry Orchards earlier. Reckon she's still there. Now, anything else I can do for you?
Got some questions about the pool.
So long as you don't want to go in, I can answer anything you like.
Pretty heavily armed for a pool guard, aren't you?
Yeah, it's part of the job. I think I'm listed as a security consultant. But all that really means is that if I'm caught without this thing, I get put on pool guard duty. I don't know what happens if I'm caught without it on pool guard duty, but I know that I don't want to find out.
You said that Rizzo's hired someone to do the cleaning.
Yep, still dead. Usually Rizzo's is pretty good at making sure the people they hire ain't got tripicale for brains, but that fella clearly wasn't worth trusting. I met him briefly once. Seemed level-headed enough, but that must have been just a front. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made such a mess of things.
All right, that's everything for now.
Sounds good to me.
I'll be on my way. So it's rather interesting that pool's all green, contaminated, and that the reception for the event that they had planned extends out to here. And so and then they found the person that was supposed to do the cleaning basically face down in his own spit. So we got pool chemicals. So we must have to get the pool chemicals and we can get the pool cleaned up. So that's interesting. Yeah, this is getting more and more interesting. I'd have to say this sounds a little more. I mean, I like the Gorgon DLC, but this one definitely has my interest peaked because it's kind of like it's a murder mystery. You have to find out who did it. That's always cool. The Rizzo security. Oh, more vending machines? Oh, absolutely. More ammo. Okay. You know what? Might as well buy these two. All right. Oh, yeah, that stuff I can take. Oh, absolutely. But if it doesn't say steel, good. I'm taking it. All right, so it looks like I can't go across. Some of this stuff may open up to me as I go through. Or it may not. But I think it might.
I hope the murderer is caught soon. This lockdown is truly hampering my schedule for the week.
Slap your whole family tonight.
I was supposed to go back to the town the other day to play cards.
Did that just say slap your whole family tonight?
I was.
Automechanical deck discovered. Oh, more vending machines? Oh, yeah. Give me that ammo. There we go. Where's it save? Here we go. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're coming. Not as many where close to those, but yeah, I could definitely use more. I burn through ammo like it's just like nothing. Oh, you're a little suspicious. What are you doing? Hotel bridge to Hotel Wilderness Discovery. Yeah, you're acting a little suspicious, ain't you? Oh, looks like you've got concrete shoes. Who'd you tick off? Oh, another vending machine? Yes, please. Oh, what's in here? Oh, the sun parlor. Okay, this is where we were supposed to also investigate. Okay, here we go. Scrawled chemical formula. Pool water equal blue water coloring number 422 plus chlorinol plus hydrogenated defoamer. Okay. All right. Rizzo's employee journal. It seems Rizzo's has set me up with a rather straightforward task. Slug has an automatic mixer for their pool cleaner. If it's automatic one would think it wouldn't need to be manually cycled, but I suppose I should be thankful it works at all. Instructions. Mix the chemicals by cycling each vat. Then use the console to create a compound once you have the desired combination. Not exactly building a terraformer here, but no matter how simple these things are, some people will still have problems. Good that I've been at this for as long as I have. Chemicals. Chlorine salt equal red, number 1. Boracic acid equal green, number 2. Bromating oxalator equal yellow, number 3. Blue watercoloring number 422 equal blue, number 4. Hydrogenated defoamer orange equal number 5. Seems odd to store all these chemicals together. Putting some of these together would render that pool less habitable than some of the sulfur pits on Monarch. Perhaps that's why they decided to hire a professional. Beneath the entry, there is a note in different handwriting. Any opportunistic freelancer that reads this should meet me on the hotel balcony. I have a business opportunity. Interesting. Investigate the pool, speak the mysterious note writer, create a pool cleaner. All right. All right, so according to this, we need blue coloring number 422, which is number 4. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know if it's math. Kind of weird. All right, let's use the terminal here. What do we got? Greenhouse terminal selected option. View VAT 1 status. Chlorine sol. View stat 2. Hydrogenated defoamer. View stat 3. Bromating oxalator. Aha. All right, well, we don't want to mix the chemicals. So we need blue number 4. So this one went to number 4. So let's check the terminal and make sure VAT2 says blue watercoloring. All right. I don't think we need math. I think we just need to get the right formula. And it's all right here. So chlorine sol. So that one's right. And the defoamer. I think we may have it automatically. Chlorine sol. No, we got to change that one. I think this one was number 2. There. I think this is it. Nope, that's muriatic acid. Maybe it was number 3. Oops. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not that one. Oh, I think I get it. Muriatic acid. Maybe that was that it? Was that the acid we needed? No. Okay. So this, okay, I think I'm getting it. Like it seems like a slot machine. Yeah, it does. I don't think there's math involved at all. It's just a matter of making get the vats with the right chemicals. So like the hydro deformer wasn't in this one as far as I could tell. Let me look at this journal entry one more time. Number 5. Okay, so number 5. There. I think that's it. So we need the blue water, chlorine salt, and the hydrogenated defoamer. So if we check the vats, there's the chlorine salt, hydrogenated defoamer, and blue water coloring. That's what we need. So we just mix. All right. Existing will be removed, and chemicals in the vats will be mixed into a new compound. Yep. Confirm. You have gained pool cleaner. We did it. So that basically there was no math involved. We just had to get the right chemicals in the right machine. Thank you. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I hate doing math too. Luckily this was an easy puzzle. You just had to get the right items you need in the right vats, basically. So that's cool. So it looks like we'll have to go back to the pool. Let me just look at the journal, because Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. So let's do that. Let's select this one. Investigate the pool. It's a side quest. So let's do that. Investigate the pool. Speak to the mysterious note writer. Add the chemical to the pool filter. Scenic deck discovered.
I told you, didn't I? The view's fit to stop one's heart.
Really? Considering the circumstances, that's the euphemism you decide to use?
Oh, I just got that because someone was murdered. The view could stop someone's heart. Hotel desalination discovered. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Pilot house. Okay. Sublet, salvage, and shipping. Oh, more vending machines. Yes, yes, yes. More ammo. I'll be broke, but that's okay. At least I'll be armed to the teeth. All right, there we go. Oh, what's your advertisement?
Rizzo Spectrum Vodka. Aftertaste the rainbow.
Aftertaste the rainbow. Oh, is this where I came in at? Yes, it is. Okay. All right, so this is where I came in at. All right, perfect. So we've pretty much gone full circle. I'm curious. We're close to the balcony, so I want to see what this mysterious person has to say. Where are you at? There you are.
I saw you meander on out of the pool and into the greenhouse. Now you're here. Does that mean what I think it means?
I don't know. I read your note. Suffice it to say, I'm interested. What do you think it means? I don't know what you're talking about. I read your note.
Good. If you're interested in burying the pool, I'm interested in paying you.
Burying? Why go after a hotel pool room? Not exactly the most high-profile target.
Maybe not. Maybe I just want Rizzo's working relationship with Slug to implode for the benefit of Spacer's Choice. But you're right. It ain't high profile. And it ain't gotta be. Any damage to Rizzo's is cause for celebration. You ain't gotta concern yourself with my spite. Consider me an average Byzantine, and I'll consider you an average contractor.
This is actually obviously suspicious. I don't want to destroy the pool. I like the pool. I just want to get it clean. I think I'll go, yeah, I don't want to get wrapped up in inner corporate politics.
Shame. Well, I hope you'll soon see Rizzo's for what they are and help me bring them low.
That's a little suspicious. Yeah, there's a lot of suspicious characters here. Still don't know who did it. Nowhere close to finding out. I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll check back in if I'm back. Okay, no problem, Majestic. No problem. We got to go through the icky water. Examine. All right, a mechanical contraption for propagating chemicals inserted through the pool water. Someone has scratched a sentence on the in the filter's plating. Eronian was here. Oh, is that it right there? Okay. Hey, insert. Okay. Okay, so that was nothing to worry about down there. Okay, let's we'll speak to the pool guard.
Oh, thanks a million, Inspector. The smell cleared right up. Well, in a couple hours, the guests might even be back. Then I actually gotta start doing my job. Of course, we're not gonna get a follow-up shipment for the water anytime soon, so they'll have to content themselves on the deck. I got a little something for making my job that much less miserable. It's the key to our storeroom. If my boss asks, you never met me.
Persuade, a key. I think we both know my work was a little bit worth more than that.
I guess I can spare a few bits. And, here, this pack of smokes. Sorry, they don't really load me up with the goods. I gotta get back to it if you don't mind, Inspector.
Woohoo! Oh, so we gotta see where that's, if that's taking us somewhere. All right, so we've got some points here. Let's see, sneak, hack, locksmith, engineering, science, inspiration. Let's see. Lock pick. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's put all 10 in lockpick. Let's bring that skill up a bit. Fly. All right, journal. All right, we got codex, logs, pool filter, employee journal, chemical formula. All right, and let's look at the journal entry, not journal, the quests. And oh, it wants to take us back off there. We don't want that. The last Halcyon. Okay. Yeah, and I got a key for the I don't know, he said something. Grand Hotel. Yeah, so if I find it, I find it. If I don't, I don't. It's fine. But let me just make sure that was the only other quest. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Okay.
And I bet you believe
All right, so we've entered the Grand Hotel.
I wish I'd worn my muddy boots and the jacket.
I'll bet you 10 bits this is all just some sort of publicity stunt.
Yeah, it could be. She might not really be dead.
with Halcyon Helen gone, does that mean Spencer Woolrich will get all her roles?
I certainly hope not. That man doesn't even act as well as I do.
Black Hole Bertie's disappeared, you know. The poor fellow must be inconsolable.
Oh, thank the law. Inspector, you don't know how relieved I am to see you.
All right, let's skip the pleasantries. I'm ready to begin my investigation. Constable Keene, nice to meet you. We spoke over the Aether Wave.
Constable Maria Keene. It's good to meet you in person, Inspector.
Dr. Goodnight. Ecstatic to make your various acquaintances and so on. Are we finished with the pleasantries? There's something I'm excited to show you.
Guessing we're talking about the body. Hey, Sarah, welcome on in. What have you got for me, Doctor?
An extraordinary contraption. You'll love it.
Our coroner has developed a device which may prove useful in your investigation. Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you.
Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you. Oh, please. You make it sound as if I'm turning over stolen goods. Behold, my discrepancy amplifier. Hold it in your hands. Feel the way it hums with ontological potential.
What does this thing actually do?
I'm so glad you asked. Allow me to explain. The discrepancy amplifier uses a deterministic model of our universe to detect the discrepancy between what should be and what actually is. Then it renders any discrepancies visible by using the power of magnification.
So it's a magnifying glass.
Yes, it's a magnifying glass, but an extraordinarily powerful one. It looks through the glass of reality itself.
I'm contractually prohibited from endorsing off-brand technology, but I'll bend that rule just this once. You'll want to peer into the amplifier and examine the crime scene.
All right, the discrepancy amplifier. Greetings, Inspector. Thanks to the half-genius, half-mad scientific mind of Dr. Goodnight, you've been granted the discrepancy amplifier, a handy investigation device for uncovering clues throughout Eridanos. Be sure to equip the discrepancy amplifier in a weapon slot before you continue your hunt for Helen's killer. Cool. All right, so we have to equip this thing. So I think, where should we put it? You know, I guess we're going to put it right there. All right, so now we can hunt. Oh, now we're going to have to pull this out, so we can do some scanning. Scanning Eridanos for evidence. To catch Helen's killer, you'll need to use the discrepancy amplifier scope to reveal clues not visible to the naked eye. Once you've located some evidence, aim directly at it while zooming in with the scope and press the interact button to analyze it. Okay. Cool, I like this. It's we get to try and solve a murder. I like it. Woo! Oh, look at this.
The discrepancy amplifier is now operational. Greetings, designated inspector and/or unauthorized larcenist. This unit has detected a discrepancy related to Halcyon Helen. Unscheduled expiration of. Begin amplification.
Smack it around a little. You'll speak when spoken to. Science. I see you've been designed with a modular analytical system. What else can you do?
The discrepancy amplifier has been programmed with advanced speech recognition, scientific analysis, and deterministic calculus protocols.
Oh, you'll love this. Amplifier, tell the inspector about your features.
Please do not interrupt the discrepancy amplifier. The discrepancy amplifier is programmed to take instruction from its registered or designated inspector.
How curious. I must have set its impertinence levels to flagrant.
This unit's features include an automated personality simulator. This unit has been programmed to simulate joy and satisfaction in assisting you.
Let's get started. Tell me about this discrepancy you found.
This footprint stands out from the normally spotless floor of the grand ballroom. Typically, the ballroom is cleaned twice daily, which means this must have been made by either Helen or her assailant or assailants.
Taste the dirt? No way. Due to the size of the footprints match anything you have on record.
Footprint is a tailor-made 8.75, suggesting that its owner was very particular about their shoe size. It is also the exact size that Halcyon Helen typically prefers. There are traces of dirt throughout the footprint.
Amplifier, can you analyze the dirt?
The dirt carries traces of fertilizer, as well as the faint signs of crushed purpleberries and grass. Grass, fertilizer, and purpleberries can all be found in the purpleberry orchards, located not far from the Grand Colonio.
So Helen must have been at the orchards before she died.
This deduction appears sound.
Good work, Inspector. I had a feeling we'd make some progress once we brought you onto the case. You'll need Administrator Ludovico to grant you access to the orchards. Contact him through the secure access terminal in your penthouse suite. Check in with the concierge. Your room should be ready by now. If it isn't, I may have to go shake someone by the collar. Something I should know?
I'd like to ask you some questions, Constable.
Are you asking me these questions in an official capacity?
Maybe. Yep. Got my inspector hat on.
I understand you're being metaphorical, but I'm contractually obligated to remind you that Rizzo's cannot provide you with any official brand-associated headgear. Please, ask your questions.
Who found the body?
Norval, head bellhop. He was understandably distraught. I believe his feelings were genuine. He's a remarkably poor actor.
Or it could be a
Hotel
good
security corroborates his whereabouts during the murder. I haven't included him in my list of suspects, but neither am I convinced of his innocence.
What makes you say that? There's something a little suspicious about young Norval. Any witnesses to the murder? I don't see a sign of the murder weapon. Is it in custody? Something a little suspicious about
I'm
him.
a little suspicious of anyone who enjoys his job as much as Norval. He's also obsessive in his appreciation of Helen's work. Obsessive passion can lead to irrational behavior. It's a fact of modern science.
Yeah, it really is funny. It really is, Sarah. It really is funny. Any witnesses to the murder?
If there were any witnesses, none came forward. Ballroom cameras were also offline at the time of the murder. Helen was very particular about having cameras on her. Security footage would have constituted documentary filmmaking. Can't afford that.
So no witnesses. What about the murder weapon?
There's no sign of the murder weapon. Whatever it was that killed Helen, the killer took it with them. Frankly, I'm having trouble imagining exactly what it was that killed her.
Any signs of a struggle? Was Helen armed?
Helen was known to carry her signature weapon, a bespoke handgun known as the Needler. There was no sign of any such weapon on her body.
Do you have any suspects?
Spencer Woolrich and Bertie Holcomb are officially persons of interest in this investigation. I've mostly ruled out Mr. Woolrich, leaving Bertie Holcomb as my lead suspect. Let me rephrase that. He's your lead suspect. I've been instructed to turn this case over to your capable hands, while I continue to serve as a consultant.
You sound a little relieved. Your lead suspects are a star tossball player. Let's go with this one.
Work is simple. People are complicated. The people involved in this murder are especially complicated. Mr. Woolrich was Halcyon Helen's professional rival. It's possible jealousy drove him to take Helen out of the picture. I apologize for the wordplay. Conversely, Mr. Bertie Holcomb was Helen's paramour. The relationship was reportedly dissolved. I can't rule out her murder as a crime of passion.
So you don't seem to be too sure about Spencer Woolrich.
Woolrich thinks of himself as a serious and distinguished actor. He was frequently cast in demeaning roles, while Helen played the charismatic heroine. He has reason to be envious. I considered the possibility that Woolrich killed Helen in order to eliminate a rival and advance his own career. But my reasoning collapsed under closer scrutiny. Woolrich owes his career to Helen's dramas. Her death likely harms his long-term prospects. I'm struggling to determine a motivation for him, so I've largely ruled him out.
Oh, never rule anyone out till you know 100%. What makes you suspect Bertie?
Mr. Holcomb was in a romantic relationship with Helen. This alone is not enough to make him a lead suspect, but he does play tossball. Black Hole Bertie currently holds the record for most non-consecutive blows to the head. His tendency toward irrational and violent behavior is well documented.
I'd like to talk about something else.
Please, ask your questions.
That's all for now.
Anything else?
Let's see. If we're going to work together, I'd like to get to know you better.
I'm afraid I must decline. It isn't personal, Inspector. I'm just on duty right now. Talk to me later, after you've met with Administrator Ludovico. I'll make time to chat.
I've got more questions about the murder.
You've got my cooperation.
That's all for now.
Anything else?
Nope. All right. You're suspicious.
The Purpleberry Orchards. And a footprint. Inspector, that was absolutely marvelous. Beautifully deduced.
Why couldn't you do
With
that?
the help of my discrepancy amplifier, of course.
I'd like a word with you.
Ah, I was waiting for this. Yes, of course. I'm only too eager to cooperate.
Tell me about the body. What's the cause of death?
My apologies, Inspector. I've not yet finished my autopsy. Come back later?
I'd like a little bit more about you.
Oh, why, I'm flattered, Inspector. Let me think. I've worked at the Grand Colonial for about as long as it's been around. Prior to that, I lived in Byzantium, but I always felt like it was missing something. And that something turned out to be corpses. Byzantium has much in the way of luxury, but examining the dead does not rank amongst the preferred activities of the elite.
Sounds like you enjoy being a coroner.
Absolutely. Usually I'm just a medical practitioner, so I almost never get to deal with anything as unique or as quiet as a corpse. The most interesting thing I saw prior to this was the back of Mr. Woolrich's throat after he blew out his vocal cords shouting at an attendant. If I weren't here, I'd be back in my quarters, rewatching Byzantium in the spring or working on my automatic sprat peeler.
Speaking of inventions, I'm curious about the discrepancy amplifier.
Oh, good. One of my favorite subjects. Ask away, my dear. Ask away.
What made you invent the amplifier?
I didn't expect an existentialist question so early today. It's a need. Just as sprats feel they must breed, or canids feel they must brutally maul each other. I feel the need to create.
All right, let's see. Medical. What medical purpose does the amplifier serve? Seems like it's not related to your job.
You're smarter than I look. Guess there's no shame in telling you exactly what it is you're using, seeing how you're so curious. As it so happened, my husband was mortally wounded in a marauder raid about a year ago. Wasn't going to live more than a few hours. I happened to have an excess of preservative fluids, a scanning device in need of a central processor, and a sudden burst of inspiration. A tragedy doesn't mean you can't be proactive.
Are you insane? Why would you do something like that? If your husband's brain is in the amplifier, I'm surprised you just give it to me.
Technically, it wasn't his whole brain, just a small cross-section, enough to operate the amplifier. But giving the amplifier to you is better than letting it rot in a closet somewhere. Besides, my husband was the prior constable. He would have wanted his brain used for the pursuit of justice.
Amplifier seems pretty powerful. Why are you trusting me with it?
Because you're the inspector. I should think that's rather obvious.
But why not just use it yourself?
I invented the discrepancy amplifier to assist me in my own medical work. When you were hired to investigate Helen's death, I realized I had my own part to play. I programmed the amplifier to assist you. I'm entrusting it to your care because I want to see my invention help a brilliant inspector solve the murder of the century.
And you want to be known as the inventor who helped solve Helen's murder.
You don't miss a thing, do you, Inspector? I can see why the constable recommended hiring you. Think of the amplifier as my gift to you. May it avail you in the swift and efficient prosecution of justice.
What happens if I break it or lose it or something?
I still have the blueprint and several extra prototypes floating around, but I might recommend you try to be careful with it. Some of the amplifier's internal components are rare, shall we say, and I don't have an indefinite supply.
Like your husband's brain.
You sure you don't want to know anything else? Oh, all right. We can change the subject.
About the... Let me see if there's anything else under
good.
here.
One of my favorite subjects. Ask away, my dear. Ask away.
No, nothing.
You sure you don't want to know anything else? Oh, all right. We can change the subject.
We'll talk later.
This is a bottle of unreleased Rizzo's product. Helen appears to have attempted to use it to spell something as she expired, but all she managed was a sticky bee.
Interesting. Was he trying to spell the name of her killer?
This hypothesis is plausible, but requires additional information.
A B could stand for anything like Spectrum Brown.
Now calculating likelihood of Halcyon Helen using her final moments to endorse Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. Low to moderate likelihood.
Isn't Black Hole Birdie staying here?
Correct. Bertie Black Hole Holcomb is a registered guest at the Grand Colonial Hotel.
Anybody else I should know about?
Accessing guest database. B. The Grand Colonial Hotel is proud to serve the following VIPs. Bertie, Black Hole. Burbage 3001.
Make a note of this for later, Amplifier.
This evidence has been recorded for later reference. Now generating pre-approved compliment. Splendid work, Inspector.
Thanks. Woo! Let's see. Codex. Exploration. Scanning for evidence. Weapons and armor. Discrepancy amplifier. Quest. What are we on? A momentary taste of purple berry. All right. Check into the penthouse suite. Okay.
I knew I should have gotten her autograph when I... Welcome to
Put that away. You're making me nervous.
I'm sorry, sir, but while the hotel is an active crime scene, I regret to inform you that all new bookings, room upgrades, room downgrades, and in-room massages are Oh, you're the special inspector. Mr. Kincannon warned me you'd be checking in soon.
Right. You happen to have my room key?
Ah, yes. We are most pleased to offer you our grandest of grand accommodations, Inspector. The penthouse suite on our topmost floor is now available for you. The last guest left her belongings behind when she vacated unexpectedly, so we needed a little time to tidy the suite up for you. Simply call the elevator in the lobby, and our highly skilled operator will deliver you to your private floor with efficiency and cheer.
I need access to the VIP guest floor.
I'd love to, Inspector, but I don't really have the authority. Moreover, the guests were promised exclusivity. If I let you up there, I'll never hear the end of it.
Let's see. Bribe, persuade, intimidate. Let's try persuade. The only guest would have a problem with me bringing it up there would be the murderer.
That's a good point. If they give me guff, I can just tell them that they're obstructing justice. That has a nice ring to it. Let me just set you up with VIP guest floor access. Done. You can now come and go as you please.
Let's see. Grand Colonial sure is interesting.
It certainly is a marvel of modern ingenuity, luxury, and ambition. Please, allow me to answer any curiosities you might have about our building and the amenities on offer.
You just saw a dad joke that might be perfect for this game. Okay. What does the penthouse have to offer?
Twice the size of the next biggest room, and kitted out with any amenity you want, as well as many that you won't. Best to enjoy it while you can, Inspector. Typically, the only people who can afford the penthouse suite have enough bits to suffocate everyone on Terra 2. Also, please inform me if Woolridge gives you a hard time about getting a better room than his. Don't tell him I said this, but everyone on staff wants to strangle him.
Is there anything special about the upper levels?
Most certainly. All the important folks can be found in the utmost parts of the hotel. You can hardly walk 3 feet without bumping into a tossball grate or a bored exec. Though maybe don't bump into them. Could be harmful to your health.
No one seems to talk much about the lower levels of the hotel.
Who would be interested in a staff-only area? Most folks never ask about the sewers beneath a Rizzo's plant, either.
Let's see. You can't honestly tell me there's nothing of interest in the entire half of that hotel. Just saw that they are sending a satellite to say sorry to the aliens. Can you guess what the mission might be called? Murder on Eridonis? You can't honestly tell me there's nothing interesting in the entire half of the hotel.
Of interest to your investigation? Well, I suppose there is that one door we're not supposed to open. But I'm sorry, Inspector, I'm not authorized to grant you access to any staff sections of the hotel. You'll have to find a way in on your own.
Apology. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's enough about the hotel.
If you're sure.
You got some high-profile guests here, right? What can you tell me about them?
My apologies, Inspector, but that would be a severe violation of guest privacy. We here at the Grand Colonial firmly believe that... All right, my supervisor just walked out of earshot. Some folks just don't understand the importance of gossip. About whom? And what would you wish to know?
That was quick. Did you notice anything about Halcyon Helen before she died?
You know, out of everyone here, I probably knew the least about Helen. I'm not much of an Aether Wave watcher myself. And Helen always had a crowd of admirers chasing her, you see. So she rarely stopped to chat. Friendly enough, surely, but always seemed untouchable. Emphasis on seemed.
Did you ever see Helen acting strangely?
Now that you mention it, she was usually calm and collected, but every so often I'd see her looking all wild-eyed and intense. It seemed as if she was determined about something. Or maybe she was just hungry. That woman ordered a lot of food. Maybe show business gives you a faster metabolism.
Hi, bro team. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Glad you could make it. Let's see. Heard Black Hole Birdie was staying here.
Birdie. Is he bigger than he is dumb, or dumber than he is big? I have a bet with a friend. Not sure we'll ever get it to pay out. Birdie used to be Helen's beau, though he isn't anymore, and not just because she's dead. If I had 1,000,000 bits, I'd spend every one just to learn what caused their split.
Helen's co-star Woolwich, have you any reason to want? He have any reason to want her dead?
If looks could kill, he'd have put her in the ground 10 times over. Man's clearly jealous of her success compared to his. See, I'd bet we're the only two people thinking about him in all of Eridanos. And I only am because you mentioned his name. If you leave woolly cow milk out, it turns to curds. Leave the curds out, they begin to get stale, then rot. Woolridge is on his way to the trash bin, and everyone knows it. Either he's in denial, or he knew Helen would be checking out soon, judging by his increasing demands for a room upgrade.
All right, that's enough gossip for now.
That's a shame, Inspector. What if I wanted to know a little about you?
I'm a freelance captain, changing the colony one high-stakes encounter at a time. I like to let my reputation speak for myself. The fewer people who know about me, the better. I'd say too bad. Number 1.
A dashing gunslinger type, then. I'm sure the investigation will turn out splendidly in your hands. Or at least Mr. Kincannon seems confident enough to believe so.
Let's see. All right. That should do it. All right. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. All right, what do we got? Guest complaints. All right. Let's see. From Annoyed. All right, subject, the Infernal Racket. Do you like torturing me? Is that what this is? When I first learned I'd be just beneath the floor occupied by Rizzo's Rangers, I was excited as any toss-bell loving Halcyonite should be. What I did not anticipate is the degree to which these hull heads seem to enjoy prancing to and fro, pounding on their floor and my ceiling every hour of the architect cursed day. Did they install a toss ball fifth chord upstairs while I wasn't looking, or is this normal? And worst of all, it sounds like one of them has decided to start imitating a woolly cow. I'll give them that. It's a convincing facsimile, but it has no place in a hotel. And each bleat is so loud, it shakes the glasses on my face. I demand a room exchange yesterday for each additional hour after midnight today that I am not rehomed. I expect at least one employee to be fired. All right, concerned. All right, to whatever member of the help it may concern, I've heard a horrible clanking passing my room every night for the past 6 nights. Yesterday, I mustered up all my courage and sent a servant to look. Upon her return, she said seeing what looks like a armed mechanical wander by my room for the past 6 nights. She said it was something called a Burbage 3001 and that it was a serial star. If this machine is a serial star, I must ask, why are you filming outside our rooms without paying us? We're not consenting to have our temporary property filmed. There is no doubt a contract for this. And if the machine is being allowed to wander without being filmed, then I want to be paid double. Do you have any idea how dangerous that thing could be? It could tread on my foot and ruin my aspirations to be a professional dancer if I ever decide to have those aspirations. I urgently await a response. All right, back to root, VIP guest list. All right. So this is Manifest Helen Halcyon. Concierge Terminal. Despite her celebrity status, the greater part of Halcyon Helen's requests have been fairly normal. Soap, shampoo, new towels, and so on. The one exception is her unusual consumption of food and drink. I'm not one to judge about that sort of thing. Law knows I've seen stranger proclivities from other guests, but she really does request a lot and frequently. Listen to this. For lunch today, she ordered 6 borscht and bean sandwiches, 2 purpleberry shakes, 2 purpleberry liquors, several retro rockets, and cigarettes enough to crush a teacup cannon. I'd wonder if she's planning a party, but the cleaning staff say that every time they've gone up there, there's been no sign of what she's ordered. If Helen really does keep managing to get through all of what she's been ordering, then maybe she should consider quitting show business and entering the competitive consumption scene instead. All right, so this one is Woolrich. In the past 2 weeks, I've received 315 different service requests from Mr. Woolrich. These requests include, but are not limited to, his entire wardrobe from Terror and Monarch, 413 different outfits, including a primal suit, 5 gallons of each color of Spectrum, except black, wants 50 gallons of black, teacup cannons of various breeds, a plasma launcher. Okay, it's like, whoa, why a plasma launcher? And consisting of over 60% of all total requests, an upgraded room. Administrator Ludovico authorized him to move into the second largest room just to shut him the heck up. But Halcyon Helen got the biggest one, and of course, Rule Witch can't accept that he's been eclipsed. Got another room upgrade request. As I was typing this, I've more than half a mind to send an exterminator to fumigate his room just so he can't request anything else for a while. But then he might come down here and try to talk to me, and I think I'd quite honestly rather be dead. All right, this one's for Black Hole Birdie. Halcom's requests have been about what you'd expect from a professional skullcracker: toss balls, toss ball sticks, new clothes, because he keeps, and I quote, accidentally tearing the shirts that are too small for my giant muscles. Funny how the hips I've seen look rather more like they've been made by hand. I've noticed that he's asked for very little in the way of effort accelerators or enhancers. No skin tough, no oxycomp, not even any dervish mist. Typically, tossball players go through that filth like no one else. Maybe Holcomb's trying to prove something to Helen. Whatever it is, I don't think it's going to work. All right, return to root. Leave conversation. Okay, all right. In here. Ooh.
If you finally checked in, I see. I hope you're fond of the penthouse. It's pretty. Should act as a better headquarters for the investigation than any space dust covered ship. That, and you ain't got room service on a ship. You ever need anything, come find me. Even if you don't, you can still swing by. I'm always happy to chat.
All right. Did you know the victim? I'm curious about you. How did you get to be bellhop? Mind if I ask you a few questions about the crime scene? All right. Well, did you know the victim?
Oh, of course. That is, maybe not on a personal level, but I'm one of her biggest fans. Even started an association of like-minded individuals. I'd lament not having anything to meet about anymore, but the newer tribe just ain't done it for us. Still, there goes my hopes of a Terran Monarch reunion episode.
Let's see. Are there other celebrities? There are other celebrities, right?
Sorry, friend, but I guess you don't get it. Helen was special. Had a certain quality about her, like she would really go out and fight injustice. You look at Woolrich, and no disrespect to the man, but you just don't get the same feeling. He reminds me more of a vacuum suit without nobody in it. Don't tell him I said that. Now, what can I lend a hand with?
Let's see. From what I've heard, your affection for Helen was somewhat extreme.
I suppose you could call it that, but that don't mean I poked around her room or nothing while she was out. That'd be a huge breach of hotel policy.
Guilty.
Besides,
He did it.
Knowing Helen's athletic acumen, anyone who tried probably would have been found, beaten senseless, then hurled into the hallway, followed by the contents of a garbage bin. Probably, that is. It'd probably happen, but it didn't. I'm just theorizing.
I'm curious about you. How'd you get to be a bellhop?
Notice my battle-hardened physique, have you? Used to be in a mighty mean line of work. Been shot at 35 times. That is, I've been near people who were shot at 35 times. But to be honest, I never really enjoyed it, you know? It's one thing to tightrope walk between life and death every day, but for just a handful of bits? Nah. When this position came up, I jumped on it and made a lateral move from sublight to slug. I ain't ever looked back.
I thought slug and sublight didn't engage much. How'd you move from one to the other?
Well, slug is something like an offshoot of sublight. It ain't too difficult to pivot from one part of the same company to another. Disconnects or no. That said, my departure may have been somewhat hasty.
Did something bad? Did something bad had to make tracks? I know the feeling.
I mean, yes, but I still earned Sublight a hell of a lot of bits. Basically, I singled out a ship to salvage that I thought had been out for use for years. As it turns out, it belonged to a wealthy Byzantine who used it only to vacation. As it so happened, I still don't think she tried to use it, too satisfied with the luxuries of Byzantium. Still, I figured it was a good time to turn tail, in case that ever changed.
All right, got any stories? Sure, you've seen a lot of people coming and going.
Stories? Huh. Actually, I think I got a couple now that you mention it. Execs from Opposed Corps used to visit the hotel simultaneously. After assassination number 40, we enacted a rule. No exec visitation without signing a non-aggression contract.
How different is working with Slug from working within Sublight?
Well, Slug is more trustworthy for one thing, where Sublight is all about back alleys and backstabbing. Slug can be trusted not to salvage your ship when you turn your head.
Back to my other questions. Mind if I ask you a few questions about the crime scene?
Please do.
You want to give me more details on how you came across the body?
Sure, I'd taken to checking the barroom every few hours prior to the unveiling. Just to make sure no sprats had snuck into the place. You understand. Found her right before I was set to head back to my room in the lower levels for my mandated 5-hour sleep period. Tell ya, thank the law for caffeinoid. Been too upset to get a wink of sleep since. And hey, now I can finally see smells.
Finally see smells? Did you kill Helen? You can tell me if you did. It'll be our secret.
What? No. Just because I found the corpse doesn't mean I made her a corpse. I was in shift all day. Besides, I loved Helen serials. Well, the old ones anyway. The newer episodes are hot junk on a warm day.
Any idea why Helen would have been in the ballroom after hours?
Beats all hell out of me. Maybe she was, practicing for the unveiling?
Back to my other questions.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Did you see Helen on the day of her death?
Of course I did. I just told you I found the body. Oh, wait. You mean when she was still breathing?
Yeah.
No, of course I didn't. Plus, it's untoward for an employee to speculate about the actions of a hotel guest. Not that I saw any hotel guests interacting with her.
Let's see. Persuade. I think we both know that you're itching to gossip.
Honestly, you're more than a little right. I've been burning at the britches to share my theories. Day of her death, I saw Helen leave the hotel premises with the profit of profitability, and didn't see her come back. A little on the suspicious side, I think. Seemed especially strange, seeing how, as far as I was aware, the two didn't get on.
Let's see. What's the best deal with the what's the deal with the profit of profitability? She a guest?
Yep. Gives seminars on increasing profit margins and the like. Can't say much else, seeing how I ain't in the gossip market.
All right. Why didn't Helen and the prophet get along?
As far as I can recall, Helen dismissed the lady's seminars in some kind of interview. Said her co-star used them, but she didn't. The top rungers are always ready to read between the lines of famous folks and seem to think the prophet was on her way out. Woman lost a ton of bits and is set to lose more.
Let's see. Back to my other questions.
I hope all that helped. I'd like to be as useful as I can in the investigation. I just didn't want to steer anyone the wrong way.
Any idea who might have wanted to do Helen in?
Everyone's got theories. I don't reckon mine hold much more weight than anyone else's.
Okay.
Hello there, my inordinately esteemed guest. If my hello were any more earnest, this loudspeaker would explode. What authorized floor can I bring you to?
Let me go to the penthouse suite.
Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Oh, hey, Sam. Oh, is my whole crew here? Nokia, Sam, Parvati, Ellie. Oh, there's clothes everywhere. Where's the Vic? Oh, is that? Yep. Yep, they're all here. Interesting. So it looks like what they've done is this penthouse kind of acts like the, like temporary, like the ship, like kind of like a headquarters. What a mess! What a crap hole! Oh, what's this?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The imprint left inside this suitcase matches the silhouette of Halcyon Helen's iconic handgun, the Needler. The weapon was recently removed.
Oh, so this is her penthouse. Okay. All right, let's see. Messages. All right. Miss H. Helen, thank you for choosing Arizona's atmospheric complex as the site for of your next publicity and marketing campaign. By endorsing the Spectrum Brown product, you are allying yourself with a revolution in the leisure beverage market. Indeed, the culture of Halcyon itself. We're going to change the world together. All right, Helen, I don't understand why you and I must be enemies. All right, this is Bellamy Ruth. Oh, B. Ah. We are both not branches on the, are we not both branches of the same tree of privilege? You command audiences with your masterly performances on the Aether Wave, and I command the attention of my corporate leaders. We're both cultural icons with a responsibility to set a good example. I'm disappointed to discover that you've berated my seminars publicly and on official records. I take particular umbrage in your characterization of my most recent seminar, spearheading your project, how to motivate your workforce using ancient weaponry, as a, and I quote, nonsensical vanity project from a dyed-in-the-wool buffoon. These are fighting words. Expect to hear from my personal auditor soon. So that's interesting. So this Ruth could be a suspect too, because Helen did write the letter B. And then there's a B for Bellamy. So yeah, it sounds like this letter here, this message here, yeah, it sounds like she could be a suspect. All right, let's see. Free advice. Miss Bellamy, you're a talented actor. I've enjoyed all your roles across the years. I've especially fond of your performance in Terror on Monarch. Ludovico doesn't appreciate the serials. Maybe that's why he never knows when he's been played. He still thinks you're here to endorse Spectrum Brown. Your performance has him fooled. I have a feeling I know what you're up to. It's always a little disappointing when the audience is a few steps ahead of the plot. Cedric. Oh, too bad I didn't have 105 on that. Turn to route. Guest advisories. Your safety is your responsibility. In light of recent unfortunate events regarding the passing of a beloved cultural icon, we at the Grand Colonial have doubled the number of armed guards for only a small security surcharge. Surcharge non-refundable. The Grand Colonial is not responsible for death or dismemberment that occurs off hotel grounds. Okay, return to route. All right, leave conversation. anything in here? Cartridges. Cigarette lighter, all right. And there's the terminal. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break here, refresh my water, and then we'll get right back to it. So I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Steam is rising from the tracks in a world where we don't look back. Open fields and endless skies, adventure calls as this train flies. Hit that black button, turn it up, let the rhythm flow. Our channel's a train and we're ready to go. Rock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into blaze. We're building a community that forever stays. Rolling thunder, crushing plains, reaching winds for telling gains. Crush weight in lands afar, with every time we raise the bar. Sarah stands tall, eyes on the track, guiding our journey, never looking back. Silver shade, hands on the throttle, we ride the creation full throttle. Rock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into blaze. We're building a community that forever stays. In the dark of the night, we raise the moon. Our engines in tune, we're building a world and ready to win. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into blaze. We're building a community that forever stays. We're building on the tracks.
All right, I'm back, everyone. So let's get to it. All right, let's see. Got that terminal. That's where we go. Let's go make sure we're still on the side quest. Oh, we don't have any side quests. Okay. So we got these all here. All right, cool. So there's all quests we have to do. Okay.
Inspector, I understand you've visited the scene of the crime.
Yep.
Halcyon Helen was an important cultural icon. She will be sorely missed.
Let's skip the small talk. I still don't know why you hired me. I'm usually causing murders, not solving them. You mean Ruth Bellany? Halcyon Helen was just a character.
Halcyon Helen was more than a character. She was a brand. Her death will now be associated with Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. You understand why that worries me.
I get it. You don't want to be responsible for a drink that kills people.
I do not. Spacer's Choice has that market cornered.
Ooh.
Back to the matter at hand. Tell me about your investigation.
Helen was at the Purpleberry Orchards before her death.
I can't imagine she had any business outside the hotel. If you discover what she was doing at the orchard, please let me know. Here, I'm granting you access through the gates to the orchards. You're officially authorized to see this investigation through to the end. There is one caveat. Cedric's being rather intransigent about letting you into the spaceport. Possibly he's trying to hide something. Possibly he wants to annoy me. Possibly both.
I'll bear that in mind.
You have a lead to chase. Law speed, Inspector.
I'll be back. Let me just see if there's anything else that we can ask him. All right, I'll be back. Okay. All right, let's just check the journal, make sure we're still on the same one. Yep. Perfect. Sealed. Here we go.
Hi there, Inspector. It might be a little beyond my job description to ask, but at my heart, I'm still a bellhop. Was the suite to your liking?
Did I ask you to talk to me? Just shut up and do your job. I didn't know they even made hotel rooms that large. It was great. It was fine. I don't feel too strongly about it. I'm just here to investigate, ma'am. I don't really care about the hotel room. I guess it was great.
Good. I'm glad. Now, I'd love to bring you to a floor of your choosing.
The lobby, please. I'd like to visit the VIP guest floor. Lobby, please.
To the lobby we go.
All right. Where is our... Ah, okay. Over here. Oh, yay! We can go to the orchards. Yay!
I hope the murderer is caught soon. This lockdown is...
Oh, yeah, I should probably sell some junk off, just in case.
Lockdown? No one's supposed to be
Sell junk. Thank you.
coming or going. And when I can't get a hold of anyone in the orchards, I can't make sure of that, can I?
No, Miss Vargas. Sorry, I'll work on getting a hold of someone.
Great, you do that. I'll be waiting right here. Swear to the architect, Matthias, if you've lost your rifle's ionization coil again. Oh, wait, you ain't part of my crew. What do you want?
Are you okay? You sound a little tightly wound.
Tightly wound? Tightly wound? Damn right, I'm fine. I'm in my calm place, where there's peace and quiet, and none of my sprat fucking subordinates can bother me. On behalf of Slug, I'd like to apologize for that outburst, as well as all of my future outbursts. Yes, I'm a little wound up. You would be too. Between the landing pad, lockdowns, gate closures, and constant questions from angry guests, I've got a lot on my plate. And if that don't beat all, one of my crew is AWOL.
Missing person? I'm actually an inspector. I could look into that for you.
If you're serious, I'd appreciate the help. He's been missing a few days, and we're low on staff as it is.
I'll look into it. What do I need to know?
The missing crew member's Evan O'Connell. He's one of about 2 slug agents I can trust with more complex tasks than stand here and look tough. Friendly type. Well-behaved, followed orders. Anyone else, I'd think they got drunk and fell asleep in a ditch somewhere, but O'Connell's not really the type. He was last stationed at the Wilderness checkpoint. I'd search there first.
I'll get on that. All right, let's check the journal and see if that's a side quest. It is. So why don't we do that? Let's do that first. We're going to go over here. And we can see if there's anything over here too. Whoa!
Did we win? How exciting!
Like true professionals.
Hey, how'd they get in here?
Did we win? How exciting! Thank the law that's over.
I hope I didn't get blood on my clothes.
Hope I didn't get blood on my clothes?
This place is more exciting than I thought.
When in doubt, find another way in. Here we go. Examine. All right, Evan, remember cards tonight. If you don't show, I'll set a Reptidon loose in here with you. I'm kidding, but don't forget, you hear? I need help knocking Bay down a rung or 3. She's had me writing field reports for her all week. Botanical officer building cards tonight. Fritz. Investigate what this done. Open. Oh. Investigate botanical operations. All right, let's go to operations. You know what? Before we disappear. Yeah, make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary here. All right. Off we go. Whoa. Is it just me or is it a bloodbath happening here? Or is it just rust? I can't tell. The Dissident Queen, Chapter 3, Halcyon Helen commits regicide. Some hours had passed since Helen's entry into the distant hideout. She had fought no small number of slugmen, destroying the abominations in regular fashion, and had met several employees from many corporations, each forcibly taken by the dissidents for use as test subjects. One such freed captive, who had called himself Hepatus Harry, had accompanied her as she descended into the lair of the dissident queen. Helen had exchanged only a few words with him and now would be able to exchange no others. As the man now lay in a bloody heap at the foot of the dissident queen, who Helen now saw was not a person but a tremendous mutant slug. The dissidents who had apparently been guarding her were themselves quite dead and lay in various stages of mastication throughout the room. The queen feasted on Harry's remains, but as Helen stepped forward, the monster wriggled around to face her. A true queen for a gang of parasites, Helen shouted. The dissident queen reared back, opening its mandibles wide, and gave an inhuman shriek that shook the very foundations of the base.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis concludes. The losing player used an overly cautious strategy that led to an insurmountable deficit in points.
Didn't Vargas describe Evan as overly cautious? I guess it showed in his play.
Slug discipline records show a half-dozen reports of illegal gambling in games of chance on company property. Perhaps there's evidence of an ante for this game?
Let's see, maybe he had a gambling debt someone cashed in on. Oh, a storeroom key. I wonder if that's what we got earlier. Nope, not high enough. Take all this. Flamethrower 2.0. All right, let's see. View lockdown alert. Alert to all Sublight Underground agents. Until further notice, the Eridanos atmospheric complex is under lockdown. No person is permitted to arrive or depart from the complex without explicit permission from Mr. Kincannon. Let's see. 2L Vargas, crew quarter terminal. Hey, Miss Vargas. Wanted to let you know everything is under control. Situation's normal, just a small weapons malfunction. And a slight gas container combustion, workplace hazard, really. Maybe if you actually trained us instead of spending all your time shouting your overinflated head off, Slug wouldn't need to buy itself a new wall. Oh well, live and learn. Yeah, someone not part of your crew. All right, to anyone on my idiot maintenance crew who is still alive and not actively on fire, I've gotten a dozen reports about an explosion in the generator room. Last I recall, I sent a team of you hull heads down there for a routine inspection. Please tell me you remember to shut down the void-forsaken generator before you started jabbing around in there. Tell me you at least remembered that most basic of safety procedures. Because if you forgot again, I swear on my grandmother's grave, I will find out, and then I will find you. And and I do mean if any of your organs are still functioning after I've finished with you, I'll rip them out and sell them to the nearest bratwurst vendor, which will maybe make half a dent in the monetary damage you've caused on Slug's behalf. Brack. Hack opened the safe. Is hack used? Cool. Oh, cool. The safe's open. Yay. Cool. Okay, it's the same path. Awesome. Transition to the Grand Colonial Hotel. Okay. Supposedly there's an enemy of some kind here.
Something mighty strange went on earlier.
What happened? Norval get his cap stuck in the toilet again?
Not today. I was carrying a bag up to the second VIP guest floor earlier. Even for our guests, it was spectacularly heavy.
Wow, exciting.
I wasn't finished. I took a bad step and dropped it. Know what spilled out? Rocks. Whoever owned it was just making me carry it around for fun.
Interesting.
Wow! I haven't felt this great in ages. I wonder what happened.
Out of order notice. Please excuse our mess. We're working hard to remove all the valuable treasures our valuable guests have misplaced into our pipes. Per usual, items recovered from the sewage inhaler will be auctioned off at the start of the month to employees of the Grand Colony Hotel. Note that sanitation materials will be auctioned off as well. Happy hunting. Let me do a quick save here.
How the hell could I not have heard about it?
Let's see. Room B1 key card. Officers. You know, I just saved. Okay. Cool. I typically don't like to steal, but that had an interesting key card in it. Cool, got enemy sprats. C1. Oh, okay. Where'd that sprats come from? Whoa. Whoa. Eating somebody. Oh, ha ha ha. Dead. Got him. N-ray weakness. N-ray damage received. If it exposes N-rays once too often and you now become suffer N-ray damage. I'm going to reject. Sprat of unusual size. A little sus. Sus. Bellhop. Tug gas, jeweled ring. engineer's final note. To whom it may or may not concern, I don't understand why I deserve to be terminated. I was your engineer. I fixed things. Your time clock was malfunctioning. You were logging 1 hour for every 10 I put in. How is that fair? And yeah, I admit it, I wanted that free tour of the distillery. I put in my 10,000 hours and I deserved to wet my throat with a little Spectrum Violet. I didn't know accepting that free tour meant I'd join the Rizzo's family. You know I can't read fine print ever since that welding accident. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Catch a freighter back to Groundbreaker. Sublight won't pick me up. So I guess that means I'm going to go talk to Mr. Ludovico, hat in hand, and beg him to employ me. Sorry, I take that back. I won't have my hat in my hand. I turned that in with the rest of my personals. It's a very stupid hat anyway. All right, let's do a quick save here. Oh, so we gotta go up. Okay. Well, we might as well do a little exploring while we're at it. We might find some goodies down here.
I'm trapped in room A3. Please, someone come help me.
Handwritten note, I have eaten the purple berries which were in the refrigerator and which you were probably saving for breakfast. They were awful.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Hear it. Ah.
This collection of frozen food has not been restocked in some time. Many of these items are not available in the Grand Colonial and must have been brought in from outside. The fridge was transported here from one of the guest bedrooms upstairs.
Interesting.
I'm feeling weak. Please just open the door.
All right, we're gonna jump in here and see what's going on. Half-eaten bellhop, burst ambulation cap. Gnawed arm. Trace amounts of sprat saliva on this current stump for former arm indicates the starving bellhop fed the starving creatures with her flesh. It's a shame she was unwilling to eat herself first.
I'm trapped in room A3. Please, someone come help me. I'm feeling weak. Please just open the door. And I'm not sure how much longer I'll make it. The door's stuck. I know I need to write a service request, but I can't get it under the door. Is anyone there?
Wow. Yep, she was stuck all right. Woo! Remove wall panel. This wall panel was removed. Judging by the scorch marks on the side and the blowtorch abandoned on the floor, its removal does not conform to company guidelines. Oh, we don't. We might as well do it now. I thought it was like a different hallway. Oh, armor. Ooh. Let's see. There was something else. Yeah, here we go. Machine. What do we got? Oh, hacking skill too low. Darn it! Artwork IDs of Helen's sidekicks. The pile of cartridges contains the IDs of Halcyon Helen's sidekicks who were killed, mortally wounded, mulched, melted, torn to ribbons, decapitated, or turned into mechanicals in the line of duty, or otherwise identified post-mortem. Typhoon Tim, Olympus Opal, Terra 2 Terra, or Terra 2 Terry, Sparks the Wonder Cannon, Burbadges 1900 through 1999, Bolt, Vanderhuge, Eridonis Eve, inconsequential groundbreaker maintenance worker number 13B9. Caleb, Bison the broker with 4 broken limbs. Halifax, the entire 26th season of the title backers, IDs blackened beyond individual recognition. Stakeout Steve, Dick Tenderly. Need that key card. Is there a crawl space there I missed? I don't think so. But maybe we'll find it as we continue to explore. These 3 can't get in. Oh yeah, she was locked in there, wasn't she?
I was a few minutes late with room service earlier today. Yep.
Ugh.
Let's see. I don't know. Was I in? I think I was in that room. Yeah, it was. It was in here. So I guess I'm gonna have to go up. But that's locked, so I can't get out that way. Alright, well, let's see. Here we go. Aha!
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis of this stovetop reveals an alarming degree of grease buildup, approximating proximity to volatile gases and chemicals. Chances of an explosive combustion upon next use currently at 92.9%.
This seems like a workplace hazard. How hasn't Slug caught this?
Searching Slug work logs. No work log found. Creating conjecture. Slug has likely not fixed this issue due to a lack of responsibility on the part of their employees.
Is this normal?
Most corporations have regular cleaning procedures to prevent damage to company property. Slug, already unlike most corporations in a variety of ways, does not. That or the employees tasked with inspecting are shirking their duties. For shame.
Let's conclude examination. I don't want to start a fire. All right, so outside, where are we at? Gotta go down. Right there. So it looks like it's gotta be from this building. Aha. Evans Trail. A Slug employee schedule under Crew C, Purpleberry Orchards, and Connector Complex. Someone has scratched out a name and replaced it with Evan O'Connell's. Investigate the complex, the hotel, and the orchards. Oh, the complex between the hotel and the orchards. Okay. Ah, so we have to head out. Okay. We'll head out. Go. So we kind of had to go this way. Now we're kind of back on track. Let me just check the journal here. Yep. We had to go this way for the taste of the purple berry anyway. All right, let's go here. Let's see what we got. Shot in the butt. And we'll buy some ammo. What the heck? And we'll sell all junk too while we're at it. Whoa! It's acid. It's supposed to burn. Why they call it acid reflux? All right, let's see. Oh, did I just sleep? Oh, must have slept. No, don't sleep.
Beep, beep, beep. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Beep, beep, beep.
The garb on this security guard identifies him as a member of the Rizzo's corporation. His rank would have been that of jawbreaker or higher. This security guard has experienced premature expiration. Evidence strongly suggests a conflict with marauders.
Let's see. Search his pockets. 3 bits, half-eaten Rizzo Purple Crunch. At least he left this world happy. Pay your respects.
At least he gave his life for a worthy cause.
Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Still good on inventory space for now. We got a terminal. Hacking skill too low. We need a key card or get our hacking skill up.
Beep, beep, beep. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Beep, beep, beep. Wonder if it's in the building. Like, I can hear it. Aha.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This card also expired prematurely, following a violent encounter with marauders.
Conclude examination.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
There must be another one nearby here. Like, I can hear it, I just can't see it.
Hey, crew C. It's Amelia. Evan must have gotten into the Spectrum in these crates. Listen to this. Come out! Come out to play! Law, he's having a grand old time. I'm gonna take him to A2 under the hotel so he can sleep it off. I'll meet you back at the orchard straight after. See you soon. Evan, come on, you slackwit.
We gotta search A2. I think that was one of the ones that was locked.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay, so it's gotta be here somewhere. Where? I wonder if I can get up top of that. Nope, don't think so.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, yeah, I can. I should be able. Okay, I have to be able to get up there somehow. Okay. Okay. There's got to be a way. I bet it's right here. That's why I was hearing it but couldn't see it. It's right there.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This card also expired prematurely, following a violent encounter with marauders.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Okay, strange appearance of a watchman. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's go to the entrance and then we'll go check out, see if we can find that room. Gotta go down.
Greetings, attractive patron. Please allow me to improve your drinking experience with fine cocktails.
Know anything about the murder?
Error. This unit is incapable of murder, as it possesses no conscious will. The proper term would be destruction of company property. Neither this unit nor its corporate proprietor claim any responsibility for any destruction of company property that this unit did or did not commit.
That sounds pretty suspicious to me. Where were you at the time of the murder?
This unit is incapable of abandoning its post. This view of the lobby is all it knows, has known, or will ever know.
I'm still not convinced.
Seriously? Are we gonna interrogate the refrigerator next?
If we have to.
Search failed. Suspicious data not found.
Goodbye.
I was nearly attacked by a terror wreck.
You know, I never imagined Spencer.
Bertie Holcomb is likely beside himself in grief.
Ah, more vending machines. Cool.
How awful! I left my favorite jacket.
Gotta get into A2. A2.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Inspector, I've detected a structural anomaly within a 0.8 meter radius of this locked door.
Could you narrow that down for me?
This floor panel is 0.3 millimeters shorter than regulation length, suggesting unauthorized modification.
Bear that in mind. Perfect number 4. Underneath the floor is a slightly dirty car. Ah, perfect. Got the card.
Coming, Captain!
No! Leave me alone! String you up by your... I'm too valuable to die.
Oh,
I'm too valuable to die.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Blood all over my uniform.
I'm gonna need a zero-G after that.
Did we win? How exciting! Did we win?
How exciting!
Did we win? How exciting.
Analysis confirms this is Evan O'Connell. Analysis also confirms he is dead.
What's cause of death?
Per additional study of this body's skeletal structure, the cause of death was head trauma.
Head trauma.
Further analysis indicates Evan's fatal injuries were sustained from blunt force trauma to the back of the skull when his head collided with the ground.
Check for signs Evan was drunk.
Respiratory analysis concludes Evan was not intoxicated at time of death.
Evidence of foul play.
There are traces of blood on Evan's hands, Inspector.
Interesting. Sounds like Evan might have did a little brawling.
Analysis concludes this blood is human, type A. Medical records indicate Evan O'Connell's blood is type O.
Sounds like a fight, all right.
It is highly likely the blood is the result of an altercation.
I think it's time we talk to Miss Stillwell.
If you wish to question Amelia Stillwell, Slug's scheduling records indicate that she is presently on duty at the Pilot House checkpoint.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, I did use that. Yep, I did. Beep, beep, beep. This is really cool. I like this. This is really cool.
Non-slug personnel aren't permitted on the pilot house. Can I help you with something?
I need to ask you about some questions regarding your coworker, Evan O'Connell.
Sure. He in trouble or something?
He's dead. I'm afraid he's dead.
You're kidding! Evan's dead? That doesn't... I don't understand. Can I ask what happened?
I'm not sure yet. Why don't you tell me what happened at the orchards? Or you... let's go with this one.
We were supposed to haul some crates, but he was sloshed when I got there. Figured he got into the cargo or something, you know? He wasn't going to be any help, so I figured he could sleep it off in one of the employee rooms under the hotel. Left him on one of the beds in A2. He seemed fine.
Let's see. Number one.
Why would you think that?
Because of the blood I found. There was a fight in A2, right?
Well, shit. You really are an inspector, aren't you? I walked Evan to A2, like I said, and then, out of nowhere, he just came at me. One minute he's laughing and yelling about sharing his joy, and the next, he's choking the life out of me. Grinned the whole time he was trying to kill me, too.
How'd you get away?
Dumb luck, I guess. I got a good hit in, threw him off, and ran like hell. If I'd known the fall killed him, I don't know. I should have told someone.
Yeah? I got a few more questions for you.
What do you want to know?
Why'd you kill him? Why didn't you tell anyone Evan attacked you?
Because Evan would never attack anyone. I barely believe he attacked me, and I was there. Guess it shook me up pretty good. Evan's always been a total sweetheart. I don't get it.
I found slugs on Evan's body, big ones. Any idea what that's about?
I can't help you there.
If Evan was a victim in all this, we owe it to him to find out what happened.
Have you been to Purpleberry Orchards, Inspector? Awfully nice out there. You should visit.
And, ooh, that's interesting. Thanks for the tip.
Anytime.
You said Evan was drunk, but I didn't find any alcohol in his system.
Law, this is making less and less sense. I didn't actually see him drink, if that's what you're asking. Just seemed like the logical explanation, considering how weird he was acting.
Weird how?
Real energetic, but also totally out of it. He was grinning like a fool the whole time, even when he attacked me.
How are you holding up?
I don't know. The whole thing shook me up something fierce, but I'm still here. I'm upset. Angry at Evan. Sad about him being... you know... scared folks won't believe me. I'm not much for math, so I couldn't tell you how that averages out. But thanks for asking.
All right, that's everything I need to know.
So, what happens now, Inspector?
To you, nothing. I'm not here to get you in trouble. I just want to untangle this web. Either you killed a man or you left it to die. Now you pay for it. I'm not here to get you in trouble. I just want to untangle this web.
Fair enough. I just wish I could understand why he did what he did. Evan is... he was my friend. Or I thought he was. I don't know. I hope you're able to make more sense of this than I can, Inspector.
Report to Lily Vargas. All right. You lock down Vargas. Okay, just got notified that all Eridanos is locking down. Something bad must have transpired in the hotel. My scars are aching, which can only mean one thing. There are about to be security issues enough to be a massive void, danged pain in my posterior. From what I've seen, every bridge is locking down without my help. Talk about a surprise. Except for one landing to the Purberry Orchards, I've headed out there to make sure it's done right and to crack some skulls if needed. If you're a slug agent and you're reading this, get your butt to the landing pad. If some uppity Byzantine gets out of here on a ship, it's gonna be all our hides. Hit us Stillwell. Hi, give her. Here it go. Here's a report. Hey, well, eat it. Haha. Hey, you see a bottle of Spectrum Indigo? Don't touch it. It's mine. Stillwell. Interesting. O'Connell. Evan O'Connell report. Patrolled bridge leading to Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for 8 hours. 14 and a quarter minutes. Exchange shift with operator Stillwell. 14 and a quarter minutes late. Patrolled landing pad for 8 hours. Slept for 4 hours. Slated to return to Wilderness Exploration Reserve Bridge for today's shift. Safe open. Lock disengaged. Let's do a fast save here.
Inspector, you find my missing man?
Yeah, he's dead. I found O'Connell. He's dead.
Shit. That's fucking inconvenient. What happened?
He attacked Emily Stillwell, who unintentionally killed him in self-defense.
No shit. I gotta tell you, Evan's never been written up for so much as an impolite look. He attacked her? You sure?
Yep. I'm satisfied she's telling the truth.
Damn. Okay.
What happened was tragic, but not a crime.
Thanks for looking into this. You saved me a lot of legwork. Law, you want to hear what's really tragic? We were short-staffed already. Now I gotta figure out who the fuck's replacing Evan. A new day, a new pain in my ass.
It's down here. Oh, hey. All right. I don't think I could get here before. Nice. All right, let's look at the logs. Journal. All right. Mandatory taste of purple berry. All right, so it looks like I'm gonna have to run. It almost seems like there's something up with this orchard. Like, why were there parasites in that room with him? It was out here in the orchard and he seemed like he was drunk, but not. I wonder if like something like a parasite got in there. Yeah, it's something weird. But I'm very curious about this story. Get across this bridge. All right, here we go. Ah! All right, we're over here. All right, now we're at the orchards. Yay!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's Rizzo's. Welcome to the Purpleberry Nut Hut, you wonderful, wonderful customer. Thank you for giving my humble existence value.
You, doing all right?
No.
I sure am. Good lamps you got on you to take notice.
Yeah, that's a parasite.
Oh, that? I call it my little passenger. I don't know why. The name just appeared in my head when this thing showed up on my neck.
Don't move. I'll try and cut it off.
Don't you dare! Or I'll cut something off you!
Oh!
Gosh, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. I just felt this urge to protect my little passenger, even if it means hurting you.
Hey, that's not normal behavior. How long have you been like this?
Couple of days. Ever since it showed up, I've been feeling happier and happier. I really can't imagine life without my little passenger.
Where did you find this little passenger?
I don't know. It just appeared one day. I guess I just picked it up while working in the orchards. Sometimes I wonder how it showed up, and I start to worry. But worrying feels bad, and I hate feeling bad, so I don't worry about it.
All right, hey, that's great. Can we change the topic?
Now I'd love to get you something. Maybe a couple somethings? Whatever you like, I can sell it to you at a low, low price.
Anything you can tell me about the orchards?
I'm so glad you asked. The orchards are my third favorite subject, with my first being Rizzo's refreshing drinks and my second being Rizzo's toothsome confectionaries. Our orchards are the source of 63% of Rizzo's total produce, which correlates to 112% of fresh goods throughout all of Halcyon. Give or take a few percent, of course. If you want to know more about each part of the orchards, might I recommend one of our fantastic tours? One of our options is even audio-guided as a special bonus feature.
I might be in here more about your tours.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Our tours are my fourth favorite subject. Every part of the orchards is so rich with Rizzo's lore. Buy a tour ticket and anoint yourself with knowledge.
What are my options?
We have 3 tour options: Premium, Premium Plus, and the Golden Ticket. Each option is wonderful in its own special way. Premium includes a 10-minute pass to the Sprat Petting Zoo. Premium Plus comes with the novelty Purpleberry and Amber, and the Golden Ticket is audio-guided in addition to being self-guided.
I'll buy a ticket.
Which kind would you like?
I'd like the golden ticket.
You're in luck. We have 1 left. Normally they're 100 bits, but seeing how I'm sold out of everything else, I can give it to you for just 90. How does that sound?
I'll take it.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Halcyon Helen was in the orchard before she died. Have you seen her?
No, I'm sorry. The only celebrity who shopped recently is Black Hole Birdie. Quite the affable man, as it so happens. And the stories are wrong. He could probably lift 2 benches of tossball players at once, not just 1. Laws, not just affable, but virile, too. Ooh, wait a minute. Now that his beau's dead, that means Birdie's single. Maybe I'll strike up a little more than conversation the next time he comes by.
You do know Bernie's a suspect in Helen's murder investigation, right?
Oh, my! Birdie, a murderer? Well, everyone has their flaws. I'll be sure not to bring it up on our first date.
All right. Goodbye.
Maybe I could hold up my end if your people weren't sabotaging my operations.
All right. Find out what's going on here. What are you two arguing about?
Sorry, can't talk. We're busy having a very tedious conversation.
Yeah? What are you talking about?
Sorry, can't talk. We're busy having a very tedious conversation.
And if sabotaging the orchards weren't enough, you had to make it personal. You really had to bust my Insta coffee maker too? The nerve.
Hold that asinine thought. Who was this armed stranger who just wandered into your office? Back up for a fight you can't finish?
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know this fella. I think it's mightily more likely that he's under your payroll. Here to burn down what you haven't already.
I'm not under, let's see. Just here to investigate a murder. Go about your business. Things do have a tendency to break around me, but I don't know about sabotage. I'll just do that.
I see. Just a visitor, then. Congratulations, Hathaway. Not everyone's abandoned your orchards.
Well, shame that you're trying to change that. Anyway, sorry for the heated reception, stranger. There's just been some trouble here of late. Name's Overseeing Orchardist Hathaway, and I'm in charge of these orchards. Though it seems like certain groups, which will remain unnamed, are trying to change that. Looks like I'm stuck playing the part of customer service rep. Guess it's different from the usual, at least. Something I can do for you?
I overheard you mentioned sabotage.
Yeah. Just another woe to add to the pile. In the past, the orchard subcontracted security work from Slug. You know, keep the malcontents on staff from causing too much trouble. But between the Spectrum Brown unveiling demanding all of our resources and the recent uptick in worker accidents, we just ain't got the budget for security. And, of course, Slug has decided that instead of being reasonable, they're just gonna sabotage our operations until we start paying them again.
Look at the poor Rizzo's manager, lying about Sublight to make himself feel better. Shame he skipped where Rizzo's was short on our payments months before the new unveiling.
Look, at the end of the day, it's obvious that Slug is sabotaging us. I ain't paying until they come clean.
I can figure out what's really going on.
Thank the law, some good news. You hear that, lapdog? Truth's coming. Better fess up while you still can outside of an interrogation room.
While I'm sure you'd love to have a scapegoat on whom you can pin your own incompetence, I suspect you'll be disappointed. But what do I know? I suppose it's up to your new hiree.
Investigate the dead sapling. Stop the exterminator automechs. Inspect the fried console. Okay.
Did you know a third Halcyonites are allergic to trees? Most spend their whole life in ships or in their town's walls.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. These footprints match the shoes previously analyzed in the Grand Ballroom. There is a 110% chance with a 10% margin of error that they were left by Ruth Bellamy, the actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Examine the footprint depth and spacing. Spacing between each footprint is short and the imprint in the dirt is deep as if determined. It would appear that Helen was in a hurry.
You can tell a lot about an animal by its tracks.
Okay, Helen was in a hurry and she thought she was being followed. They definitely are Helen's footprints. I can deduce that Helen had saltuna for breakfast last week. Pretty obvious if you know what to look for. I think she was in a hurry and thought she was being followed.
You can tell all that? Still, I wonder what she was doing out here.
Let's see. Unauthorized personnel may be killed at their own expense. Pollination swarms in use in the area.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
I can hear it. Aha! Up here.
Timeline discrepancy detected. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Aha. So here. There we go. I was wondering why there were no markers out here.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Where? Ah, up there.
Not gonna let no one. This reeks of unhappiness. I just wanted to make you smile.
Timeline discrepancy detected near. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Stand in awe before our huge Rizzo's Hothouse Conservatory trademark. This building hosts almost as many plant breeds as we have delicious products. Almost. Are you wondering about that omnipresent warm and fragrant mist? That's just our all-natural fertilizing spray, made of pureed cysty pig waste products. From nature, back to nature. Our spray is part of the cycle of life. Note, Rizzo's discourages inhalation of its safe and natural liquid fertilizer. In case of accidental inhalation, please record any unusual effects and give that record to the nearest Rizzo's employee as quickly as possible. Remember, you are part of the Rizzo's family. Be kind to your family.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Hey, what are you doing in here? Are you authorized to be in the conservatory? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Are you my ex-wife?
No.
She fell off the side of Eridanos under mysterious circumstances 6 years ago, conveniently rendering our marriage contract null. You must be the new, groundskeeper? That can't be it either, seeing how the new one hasn't died yet. Just who are you?
I'm a freelance cat. I've been hired to investigate Halcyon Helen's murder.
An inspector? Well, I don't think you'll find any evidence here. You're welcome to ask what you want, seeing how I figure you would anyway. Bleeding hell. Standing up like this makes a body forget how stiff he gets bent over plants all day. Oh, seems I'm not as young as I feel.
Did Halcyon Helen come through here?
Indeed. tromped in and out of the conservatory with no heed for anyone else. Good thing none of my charges were damaged. Starlet or not, I would have had a harsh word for her. I heard she pushed her way into a tour of the RR&DD labs not soon after. She's just a serial actress. Yet she acts like she's deserved of the same access as a co-CEO. Well, she's not going anywhere ever again, which is a shame, of course. Taken too soon and all.
You're a botanist, right? What do you do for Rizzo's?
I sit inside and I look at plants. Goal is usually to make Rizzo's fruit products hardier and sweeter, but for every success, there are a couple of hundred failures. Example, tried breeding native Tripicale with a foreign strain. Would have called it Hexticale. In the end, it bred so fast, workers were swallowed up before they could harvest it. That one, I think, can be attributed to the waspitos. Some lament their irritability, but their productivity is unmatched. What's a few dead workers in the architect's designs?
I'll take your word for it. What are waspitos?
You mean you don't know? Why, they're only Rizzo's brilliant solution to the problem of pollinizing crops while simultaneously protecting its investments. They come through the orchards only during pollination cycles, as dictated by our hive control operators, which means that visitors usually aren't on the receiving ends of their stingers.
But if something goes wrong in hive control, the mosquitoes could get out.
Well, yes, if there's an equipment malfunction. The pollination cycle will have to be manually shut down, which means traveling to hive control while the waspitos swarm.
Okay.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Okay. Oh. All right. Recall Exterminator Automax. Access user logs. Last user, Anna Summers. Reset, okay. Let's see, produce productivity report. Yields are up by 0.03%. Personnel files. View archived entries. Please note that searching for all right, so a new life. 2 bits deducted from user wages opening log. I've always dreamed of living on Eridanos, but the science types always said it was impossible. The gravity will crush your bones. There's no breathable atmosphere, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's why I've got this new groundskeeper position, and they're stuck on Terra 2. When the execs are looking to promote somebody, they don't look at the doubters. Oh, I almost forgot the best part. This whole place is automated. Not only do I get a promotion, I also get to work less. All I need to do is make my way to the hive every so often to set the pollination cycles. Aside from that, it's just keeping the local sprouts from eating all the purple berries. Things are looking dang fine for Sandra Cullen. Hate this place. 2 bits deducted for user wages opening log. Well, Sandra bit the big one. Company policy says due to our marriage contract, I've got to take her position now. Something about discouraging workers from dying on the job. So here I am, seeing her body once they get the mosquitoes to stop stinging her ain't been great for my entomophobia. Thinking maybe I grab a few spectrums and find somewhere to hole up until the execs think I've left or died or something. Thought about the purple hedges, but I've seen a lot of people go in and not a lot of people come out. No clue what might be lurking in there. Wish I'd stayed on Terra too. All right, strange day today. Left the shack only to find a fellow I'd never seen before standing out front, had his hands deep in his pockets, was looking at me with an odd, hungry kind of expression. Said he either was a slug or worked for one, which caused me no small amount of confusion. Didn't have time to ask for clarification because he immediately started asking for donations to keep orchards running. First time I'd seen a con man try to convince a shopkeeper that he's actually the one minding the store. Hardly needs saying, but I took my claw rake and chased him off. Here's hoping I don't hear from that loon again. All right, so got the automechs recalled. Yay. Let's do a quick save.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Woo! Yeah, take that! Woo! Leveled up, love it! All right, let's check our skills. All right, let's see. Hack. Leadership. Inspiration, yeah. Let's see. Science, engineering. Let's see. Let's get the lockpick up. There we go. Find pristine item chance, 100%. Yay! All right, we've got some perks. What do we got? 1 perk point. All right, what do we have? Tier 3, damage per second hit. Let's see, extra radius of enemies. Range attack inflicts. Science weapon damage. Range weapon sway. Movement penalty accuracy. Next is guaranteed critical hit. Movement speed. Whenever you are affected by harmful combat effects, when you're low at health, you deal increased damage. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah. So that stuff there. Am I encumbered? No, not yet. Orchards worker. Groundskeeper. Dissident Queen, Chapter 1 continued. Ha ha! Are those Halcyon Helen and Typhoon Tim I spy crouching in the dark, little terrified sprats? A fine job you two did on my ship. Most of my crew was torn to bits by the rampaging beasts. I have found you to pay you back with interest. I say we shall defer that payment, shouted Typhoon Tim, and his hand flew to his hoisted automag. Ere his fingers even touched the weapon's grip, he was struck 15 times in the face by a hail of bullets from Mercer's weapons, at which point he promptly expired. Helen, cool as usual in the face of death, hefted her bottle of nearly 100% meal, grub-free purple-berry liquor and hurled it toward the villain. Her aim was true as ever, and the projectile struck Mercer in the forehead, knocking him out so soundly he could not even utter a curse. Fine aim, ma'am, said a woman close by, once the other patrons' cheers subsided, though I must say I am sorry for your friend, as was I at first, but then I witnessed what lay in the wake of the bullets. Look. As she gestured at what was left of Typhoon Tim's head, something small and black began to wriggle amongst the gore. Interesting. Slugs! Slugs! Woo! Okay, so need to find that key card. Let's see what's up here. Ow.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Beep, beep, beep. Ha! Footsteps.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Get out! Parts of this note are illegible due to dirt and crushed purpleberry smudges. The writing you can make out is as follows. Helen, I know I told you I'd stumbled onto the scoop of a lifetime, but neither of us could have guessed just how deep this would go. Now some slug from the docks is looking for me, asking a lot of questions. It's time to get out. Do you hear me? Don't waste time packing. Just go. As soon as you read this, you'll know where to meet me tonight, 10 p.m. in the Grand Ballroom. If I don't show, take the next ship out of here and don't look back. B. Interesting. B. Let's see. That's the R&D. All right. Okay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Well, she definitely came this way. What the? I'm saving real fast. Oh, I definitely ticked them off. Woo! Ow! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Woo!
That's the last of them.
Wow. They tough. But I got him. Rum and something.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Kind of went around here somewhere.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis. This discarded canister is typical of the R-mounted storage tanks on the orchard's agricultural mechanicals. However, it is not currently attached to a mechanical. This canister contains a high amount of vinegar in addition to water. Warning. Use of vinegar, a known herbicide on purpleberry saplings, is a violation of Rizzo's agricultural standards.
Initiate a deeper chemical analysis.
Chemical makeup of substance. 50% water, 50% vinegar. Trace amounts of woolly cow feces also detected.
All right, discrepancy amplifier. Where are these containers usually kept?
These canisters can typically be found in the nursery storage building in the purpleberry orchards, except for this one, which can be found here.
All right, leave.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
The shaft of this tossball stick is bent and cracked, exceeding tossball regulation requirements. The end of the tossball stick is matted.
Bits of wicker detected, embedded within the chunks of dark matter. Wicker is not a known ingredient of the dark matter product.
Examine the end of the stick. It looks as if someone used this tossball stick to completely obliterate a picnic basket. Maybe it's some kind of upper-class mating ritual.
Whatever Ms. Ruth Bellamy must have relayed to the tossball hacker during their picnic together instigated a furious increase in his usual strength threshold by 52%.
That's how breakups go some of the time. Or all of the time for some of us.
Hi, Pokesaurus. Welcome on in. Glad you could make it. Hope you're having a good day. Just playing a little Outer World Spacer's Choice Edition, and we're on the Murder Eridos. It's an interesting murder mystery. We're the inspector, and we have to solve the mystery. Really interesting.
At least we know all the mosquitoes are out there, I think.
We've made it to the hive.
That's the last of us.
Woo! Reject. Finally know the name of you guys. Yeah, it's Sarah and Silver.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Where's the discrepancy at? What? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, hey, Vortex. Welcome on in. It's okay. Glad you could make it. Oh, no worries. No worries. I guess I can't get in there right now. The fried console up here. There's the console.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This console is 95% non-functional. Remaining 5% functionality stems from display reading console non-functional. Cause of shortout is most likely related to purple residue splattered all across the keyboard.
Perform chemical analysis.
Substance contains trace amounts of purple berries, fruit flavors, and artificial sweeteners number 35, number 49, number 240, number 322, number 314, and many, many, many others.
Basically, this is a role-playing game, basically. So, you know, you get quests, you have to explore, complete the quests. And this one is a DLC that's got, it's basically a murder mystery. So in this particular part of the game we're in right now, we have to solve the mystery. You know, we get, as we level up, we can put points in like different skills, hacking, leadership, strength, that kind of stuff. Actually, I think it's, I don't know if it's strength, but, you know, like melee, you know, one-handed, two-handed, leadership, you know, and that kind of stuff. Let's see. Inspect the console. All right. Looks like several panels were removed, then fastened back in poorly. Let's taste the residue.
You've got to be doing this just to mess with me.
You got to be doing that just to mess with me. And I think I'm encumbered. I am encumbered. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, we'll leave that. We're still working on that. So inventory. All right. Well, let's repair everything. All right. So since we are encumbered, is there anything I can upgrade? No. So I'm going to go ahead and let's break that down. Flamethrower 2.0. We'll leave that. Get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of the grenade launcher. Prototyping. Yeah, we'll keep that. Get rid of that. 467 and get rid of that. Cool. Welcome back. Get rid of the rake. Go ahead and get rid of that. All right. And let's look at actually Ellie. What does Ellie 1070. This is heavy, light. Yeah, what are we going? Let's replace that. Yeah. Leave that. Grenade launcher. Yeah, we'll leave the grenade launcher. 598. No, it is not multiplayer. It's just single player only. Okay, go ahead and go back to the inventory here. Oh, wait, forward. Let's go to the journal, go to the codex, clear the log here. Back to quest inventory. The other people, Ellie and Nokia, they're basically companions that help me fight. And I have a couple others that are not active right now. Flamethrower. Okay, that can stay. That can get broken down. Break that down. That down. Keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And I guess we'll get rid of that. That. And the good thing by breaking this all down, this will give us ammo, depending on the type. That's light, 1947. This is heavy. That's okay. Yeah, I can get rid of that. Break down. All right, there we go. And we'll just save the game real fast. All right, there we go. All right, now we can get back to moving quick again. Yeah, yeah, I'm not so encumbered anymore. All right, so is this Anna Summers?
Hey! Oh, wait. I'm supposed to say the slogan. Okay, you can do this, Anna. Here goes. It doesn't matter if you're you or me. We're all part of the Rizzo's family. How was that?
Forced.
About as good as any other slogan.
Lie, that was completely splendid. You didn't embarrass yourself even the slightest bit. I don't think that was Rizzo's slogan or any company slogan for that matter. Good effort, I guess.
I wish you'd just said it was terrible. The pity stings worse than the shame. I'm sure you've guessed it, but I'm not the best at remembering slogans. And when I can't remember them, I tend to just make them up. But I guess that's why I'm just an intern and not a full-timer. At least, not yet.
You haven't been causing trouble in orchards, have you?
What? No, that's ridiculous. I can't tell you I've never made any mistakes, but it'd be pretty hard to keep my job if I were trying to break everything. Though there was the time I tried to fix a broken hinge on one of our mosquito hives and released a swarm. Chased me around the orchards 3 times before I managed to get help.
Considering the whole sting you to death thing, I feel like you got off easy.
Don't I know it? Worker friend of mine ran afoul of one of the swarms and had to get new kidneys. Not due to renal failure, but because the mosquitoes kept stinging his kidneys. Don't worry though, mosquitoes are typically only about when living folks aren't in the orchards.
So what happens if the mosquitoes get out during visiting hours?
I am contractually obligated to tell you that mosquitoes never get out during visiting hours. But when they do, the only way to get them to return is to go directly to Hive Control and activate emergency recall. Which isn't easy, considering all the hives near Control. But this is all a departure from what I wanted to say. I've been trying to help the orchards, not harm them. Hold a moment. You haven't found anything, have you?
Found a strange substance on the processing console. Does that have something to do with you?
Well, maybe. I might have had a supersized cup of mixed purpleberry punch and lemon slap that I might have knocked over when I was running routine diagnostics. Look, I know what you're thinking, but I have the proper permit to mix those drinks. I just left it in my other work uniform.
I doubt it. I've used that exact same line.
Hey, we have a lot of uniforms. It's hard keeping track of all your belongings.
Basically, the game is about is you get woken up from a colony ship, by a scientist wakes you up, and you work with the scientist basically to try and save the people on the colony ship. That's the gist of the main story. But this DLC is obviously this is not part of the main story. This one is Murder on Eridonis, where you basically have to solve a mystery of a murder. And the other one is Peril on Gorgon, the other DLC, which we did. That one is also not part of the main story. You find out what was happening on Gorgon, basically. Did you dump the drink before or after you removed the console's control panel cover?
How did you notice? The diagnostic normally takes hours, and that's only if humidity's low. I wanted to take the initiative to try and make it faster.
I found a toxic mix of fertilizer, weed killer, and some purpleberry saplings. Thoughts?
Why should weed killer affect saplings? Weed killer. It's in the name. It should kill only weeds. That really seems like it's more on product design than on me.
Seems a bunch of exterminator automatics were on the warpath. Know anything about that?
Well, yes. The orchards are becoming overrun with pests. Usually we give workers handguns and tell them to go to town, which results in many injured workers and a few dead sprats. Our exterminator automax only kill mosquitoes, and even then, only if an exec somehow ended up in the orchards during a pollinization cycle. So I decided to do some reprogramming. The reprogramming was easy until I locked myself out of the terminal. Then, when I was running away from the bots, I dropped the terminal access card somewhere in the orchards.
Bots were shooting anything larger than a mosquito must have been recalibrated targets.
Believe me, I know that now. Guess I did sort of mess that one up. Law's alive. I really did think I was doing good by the orchards, but with all that you've told me, it sounds like I've done much more harm. I know it's a lot to ask, but is there a chance you could vouch for me to my boss? It might not seem like it, but I've been trying to take the initiative. I really do want to help.
There's no harm in trying to make things better. I'll talk to your boss.
Wow. Thank you so, so much. You do this for me, and I'll make sure to do whatever I can to make things better.
There's no way that backfires.
There's no way that backfires. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we talked to him.
You're back, I see. Glad Slug hasn't managed to scare you off.
It ain't Slug causing the problem.
I think it's more of a wonder that nothing in these law-forsaken orchards has managed to kill them.
How's the investigation going? You got a complete report for me yet?
Yes. I've completed my investigation.
All right. Let's hear the details.
A drink was spilled over the processing console, shorting it out.
A drink? I ain't ever heard of no saboteur dumping drinks all over equipment to destroy it. I hate to say it, but that sounds more like worker carelessness.
How many times do I have to tell you this, old man? Slug isn't behind your problems. Slug wouldn't even need to cause you problems. Your own workers do enough.
Not sure what you mean by Forsaken, Vortex. An herbicide was mixed in with the fertilizer, which ended up killing the saplings.
Ha! Knew Slug was behind the damn sabotage.
Please. We're subtle, but that's too subtle. If we wanted to destroy your saplings, you'd have known them by the blackened remnants of their stems, not some half-assed poisoning.
I took care of the roaming exterminator Automex.
Huh. You didn't destroy any of them? Reckon I would have lost that bet. Thanks.
One less expense for you to explain to your bosses, Hathaway. Lucky you.
So what were the fine details of the sabotage anyhow? Were Slug's lackeys trying to get the mechanicals to kill all our waspitos?
Welcome back. You're worried that Slug is trying to mess with your livelihood? I mean, I guess they're really just trying to kill everything. You're worried that Slug is trying to mess with your livelihood?
Of course. And what better way to do that than by targeting our pollinizers? They'd be a hell of a pain to kill manually. But if you set the mechanicals to do it...
In your delusional fantasy, the waspitos wouldn't be out until next pollinization cycle. Wouldn't someone notice the rampant mechanicals beforehand?
That seems like a question you should be asking yourself.
Is there a way to manually initiate a pollination cycle?
Well, yes. It's possible to manually start and end cycles in Hive Control, but we keep a careful watch on it. And there have been no non-Rizzo's personnel in or out.
Stop wasting everyone's time, Hathaway. What you're proposing is infinitely less likely than an idiot maneuver by one of your incompetent workers. I won't hear any further slander. Let's go through this one final time so even you can't confuse it, Hathaway. Slug didn't do a damn thing to your orchards. You're chasing ghosts.
Talk about ghosts all you like, but someone was screwing with my orchards. If it wasn't Slug, then who the hell was it?
Anna Summers caused your problems, but she didn't do it on purpose.
Summers? The intern? I didn't really take her for a meddlesome type. But now that I think about it, that's why she'd be a perfect saboteur. I'll deal with her later. Right now, we of the orchards have to settle things with Slug. I reckon that you're about as impartial a third party as we're gonna get. Can you mediate?
Ah, what the hell. The orchardist seems to get off on complicating what should be a simple deal, but at this point, I just want to be paid and go. The pollen in the air is agitating.
Let's see. Persuade. Rizzo's will have bits to spare after the Brown unveiling. Could pay them with interest.
Never liked paying bits if I ain't gotta, but you're right. If we get production finished now, we'll be able to pay later. Thoughts, Slug Boy?
I think that's the first interesting suggestion I've heard since our back and forth began. Slug can wait for an increase in costs. I hope we won't have this conversation again.
Now that that's out of the way, we can discuss the intern. If she was
Sorry
really
to hear that,
causing all
Vortex.
trouble, I will delight in severing her from her job.
Let's see. Your intern confessed to being inept. She honestly seemed like she just wanted to help.
Even if I were inclined to believe you, that's some damn severe incompetence you're talking about. I still wouldn't want someone like that working the orchards.
So perhaps you could be of use to each other.
What the hell are you proposing? Let her burn the orchards down while I stand behind her and applaud? We ain't got nothing to exchange.
The intern's an earnest worker. I bet she could do an excellent job with your guidance.
She wants to help, does she? You know what? I'll call your bluff. She can keep at it with close supervision, but if she screws up even once, she's out. Here's your pay, with a little extra for getting to the bottom of things. It's gonna be real interesting in the orchards for the foreseeable future. Thanks, I guess.
Cool. All right. All right, what quest did it, obviously it put us on probably one of the main ones. Yep, it did. All right, we're going to go back to a momentary taste of Purple Berry. Search the picnic for clues. We gotta go back into the freaking orchard. All right, well, we can do that. Let's go to hive control. At least we are able to get some fast travel points. Examine. Oh, RR&DD access card. This is a key card for the Rizzo's Research and Development District Labs. If you are reading this warning anywhere other than the RR&DD Labs, please return it to the RR&DD Labs for any moderate extreme pay deduction and mild reduction of working fingers. Wow. All right, so we searched the picnic, so it looks like we have to go over to the RR&DD. We're going to fast travel. Yeah, now we can go in. Woo! All right, let's do a quick save of the game. Just in case I do something stupid, which I have been known to do.
Hello? I can hear you out there. If you still possess the majority of your mental capacities, please locate the test room through the lobby and to the left. You'll see me through the glass.
All right, so it looks like we've got enemies here. All right, we got a terminal, some bit cartridges, music box, ammo, weapon. Let's see, view, hack 65, view recent appointments. Let's see, name Miss Ruth Bellamy, stage name Halcyon Helen, lab tour, okay, messages. Hello, I'm so sorry I haven't had the chance to get your name yet and update the terminal. When you have a moment, could you bring me a mop to the lobby? Dr. Blossom seems to have a rather rough night and spilled some coffee on the floor. Thank you. What a blessed corporate law is all that commotion down there. What in blessed corporate law is all that commotion down there? I don't believe the rocket fuel combination distillery mixture was scheduled for another week. Could someone please inform me as to what the racket is all about? You better have a dang good reason for interrupting my meeting with the administrator. I expect a full explanation and apology within the next 15 minutes, or people are going to start losing jobs. Turn to route. Okay, exit.
How in the Aether did you get in here? You're not a Rizzo's authorized. Oh, void it all. What does it even matter now? What do you want? Speak up and quickly if you will.
Investigate Halcyon Helen's murderer. Was she here recently?
You do know that Halcyon Helen is a fictional character portrayed by the late actress, Ruth Bellamy, yes? One can't be too sure with so many simpletons around in the day-to-day. Regardless, I am not at liberty to divulge such information with non-employees or personnel lacking security clearance level Spectrum Orange. Of course, if you were to say, contract your services to me, I suppose I could grant you clearance enough to answer your murder-related questions, Mr. Inspector. You see, I've found myself in a bit of a pickle. Some of my lab techs have turned rather aggressive following a recent experiment gone awry. Hence why I've barricaded myself in the lab.
Persuade. Isn't there anything that you can do? Anything you can do to help?
Yes. I suppose I should make myself useful. Let me think. Ah, I know. I can remotely unlock the supply closets in the lower levels of the lab. Perhaps you'll find some useful apparatus or two in them.
Didn't see any hostiles on the way here from the entry door. You could make a run for it.
And lose my life's work? You want me to just burn my lab and my entire future to the ground over one experiment that's gotten rather out of hand? No, I think not. We merely need to clean up the mess, so to speak. Reset the lab back to functional parameters.
At least call it what it is, lady. This is gonna be a slaughter.
Staff can be replaced, you know. Research data? Now that's invaluable.
What goes on in these labs that would turn your researchers against you?
Oh no. They're quite unaware of their actions, I'm afraid. We're a research and development branch of Rizzo's, focused primarily on the Spectrum vodka line. But the specific research that goes on in this facility is utterly confidential. You understand?
Oh, come on. Your secret's safe with me.
Call me a skeptic, but no, I don't believe it would be. Loose lips sink new product ships, you know?
Forget I mentioned it.
Happily. Of course.
Let's see. I can take care of your problem, but I need you to answer some questions afterward.
Excellent. You have my gratitude, and soon you'll have my knowledge of Miss Bellamy's recent visit as well. Now, if you'd rather not kill my lab techs during this cleanup, I believe you can dispense a sedative gas from a terminal in the utility room.
Okay.
Your call, Captain. I don't know if the lab techs can even be helped at this point.
The door to the lower labs is sealed for our safety, so you'll need to take the elevator down. I'll unseal the access hallway for you now. Do take care.
All right, let's buy some stuff. Rizzo's first product. Before Rizzo's was the confectionery juggernaut you know and love today, it was an above average chemical waste management corporation. On one otherwise unremarkable day, an employee on the slurry stirring shift leaned a little too far over a chemical vat, dropping a single purple berry that had been hidden in his jacket pocket. Instead of being immediately fired for his hazardous incompetence, the employee was given an ultimatum by his supervisor: retrieve the fallen fruit and stay employed. The employee jumped into the vat, swam for the purple berry, and accidentally swallowed it. The rest is history. After he was pulled from the toxic waters, the stirrer stated that the chemical-coated purple berry hadn't been half bad before falling into a toxic coma, giving his supervisor the idea to sterilize and adjust the chemical mixture for human consumption. Soon, the sour, sweet-coated purple berries were more or less edible, becoming Rizzo's first mass-marketed product, the Purple Berry Bunch. Interesting.
Not worth it, buddy.
That's right. Wasn't worth the effort. Should have just got fired. Not worth dying for, going into a coma for. All right. Memo. Mind the gas canister. Hello, everyone. This is your friendly custodial staff offering a preemptive apology if the elevator hall is crowded with gas canisters. There are quite a few of them and only one of me, so I'm moving them in loads down to the utility room. Do be cautious. They're filled with a sedative potent enough to put a hungry mama wrapped it on out cold. Thank you for your understanding. Dear esteemed colleagues, my team and I are all heading to the Grand Colonial's bar this evening for some drinking and fellowship. All real scientists are welcome to join us. You know, the ones that produce quantifiable data and theorems and don't spend their time jabbering over how this lighting on that bottle will increase customer sentiment. Cheers from one who understands that market researchers aren't real scientists. Team, as we continue our new round of research and product development, I am increasing the required safety gear for lab workers involved. At some point, as some of you know, a few recent accidents involving subjects have left workers maimed, scarred, and one worker had their left hand permanently discolored to a shade of lime green. Rizzo's Research and Development District Labs is expected to continuously produce revolutionary advancements in the food and beverage industry. These measures will help us in further pursuit of that mission. Dr. Blossom. Down we go. All right. Before we go any further, we'll do a quick save here. Let's see. Utility closet. Oh, I might as well just kill him. I was hoping the utility closet would have been like right there so I didn't have to kill him. I mean, if I can find the gas, I can still use it. Hard.
Smile! I just wanted to make you smile! You happiness! Did I hear something? Maybe.
It looks like they're gonna be trying to flank me, maybe. I don't know.
Something's bumming me. What's wrong? Something's bumming.
Yeah, take him out. So that's the experiment they're working on. Those things, no wonder. All right, what do we got here? Few lab notes. Slug Lab. Okay, Vortex. Slug Lab. Finally finished our first set of experiments on those parasites we harvested from the infected would-be attraction animals. And the results have been, what the heck am I doing? Why am I taking this tone? What's going to see this aside? Who's going to see this aside from members of the research team? I barely need mention how beyond completely phenomenal today's find has been. Not only have we discovered why Harold, the system's saddest teacup canid, had his remarkable turnaround. Frankly, I'm amazed no one realized something was awry earlier. His cage was only about as large as he was. By the way, Myers, there goes your daily adrenal injections theory, you buffoon. But we've also found something that will find me to a vice presidential position in no time. Remind me to devote a bench commemorating the Rizzo's semi-industrial exploration team for giving their lives to bring back the Arandium Gigius from the Holy Caves. I'll also be certain to devote an even larger bench to myself for finding the birth site of the parasites and ordering experiments to start. I've already been in talks with management about ideas for products that could utilize the parasites' joy-intensifying hormones. It's amazing that Slug hasn't looked deeper into this. We may have had to cede them the land, but seemingly they haven't disturbed our research site. Well, their oversight in Rizzo's immense benefit. Great job, me. Slug Lab. I'm sure some of you are still shaken by the events earlier today, but the course of science never did run smooth. The benefits of our research are easily worth the potential risks associated. Garcia would most certainly agree if she were still alive. I talked to the Administrator Ludovico about setting up some additional security measures in case of another test subject breach. In the meantime, for the love of the architect, do not infect an individual test subject with more than one parasite. The frenetic joy will have to be enough, at least for now. I'm still looking into promotional means, but I think we'll find something soon. Some Rizzo's product engineers have discussed mass producing the parasites and placing them in some kind of beverage to evenly distribute the joy-inducing hormones. Things still seem very promising. I look forward to the day when I can leave this backwater facility behind. Dr. Blossom. Blossom demanded we help the engineering team produce a gas that would target the neural links of individuals infected by iridium gigaseous. Well, we did, and it was simple enough. Just isolate a particular cell type only found in the parasites and produce the enzyme that should shock them temporarily into stasis. But you better believe the second it came time to tell the administrator about it, she was the one who had developed the gas, and she was the one who had been primarily working with engineering to get everything together. She takes the credit for the initial finding, and even after Dr. Garcia's death, which was basically all Dr. Blossom's fault, she still somehow manages to find a way to spin things in her favor. Some of the other researchers were talking about altering the gas not to target the test subjects, but to target her, and for it not to render its target unconscious but dead. I wouldn't write this down, but I know Dr. Blossom doesn't read long entries that she didn't write. Tell you their ideas are beginning to seem more and more appealing. All right, Slug Lab, select an option below. Messages. Let's see. Cadaver removed. At your earliest convenience, the Slug Lab requires your sanitation services for cadaver removal. There are 2 bodies at present in the RRNDD labs, 1 scientist and 1 test subject. Send a team to move the personnel corpse to the incinerator. After this, please send a hazard team to dispose of the test subject. For highly classified reasons, the corpse can emit certain chemical compounds that are extremely dangerous if mishandled. Please don't skimp on the protective gear. We'd hate to have to hire a separate utility team to pick up the bodies of yours. What in blessed corporate law is all that commotion down there? I don't believe the rocket fuel coming to the distillery mix was scheduled for another week. You better have a dang good reason for interrupting my meeting with the administrator. I expect a full explanation and apology within the next 15 minutes or people are going to start losing their jobs. All right. Hard, okay. Lab notes. All right. Trial K-08 has produced moderate results. Zero calorie sweetener produces 36% of the amount of dopamine compared to popular cigarette brands. It is possible that this is as far as we can go without introducing substances that would categorize this as a tobacco product, and we are already towing the line as it is. I'm interested in a trial with a larger set of subjects. However, our lab's resources are getting cut thanks to the new lab that's begun across the hall. Maybe we can offer it to our colleagues in the marketing lab, show them a thing or two regarding proper science. Dr. Blossom, I apologize, but I wouldn't be doing the team justice if I didn't question the budget cuts this lab has seen. We've had to shelve 3 products and we're losing 2 more researchers. Honestly, whatever's being developed in the lab across the hall better be more addictive than Adrenatime. Dr. Blossom, I apologize for our team's outburst at the product presentation. I assure you we didn't intentionally mean to scream in terror and assume the fetal position when Spectrum Brown and its slogan were unveiled. It has to be something the marketing lab did. For law's sake, they aren't even real scientists. Stop immediately. I am sending this message to both teams in the marketing and product labs. I do not know the extent of your squabbles, but they end here. If it weren't for the incredible projections Spectrum Brown shows, we'd all be out of work after that embarrassment at the presentation. I expect more from both departments, Dr. Blossom. From Dr. L. Blossom, what in the Architect's blue blazes is going on? What in blessed corporate law is all that commotion down there? Oh, this I've already read this one. It looks like it's like the 3rd time we've seen it. So no sense reading it again.
Well, color me cured. I never want another Spectrum model ever.
Whoa, hole in the wall. Whoa, hello.
Might I conclude you found an alternative method of pacification? Please return for consultation at once. And do remember, unauthorized access to confidential Rizzo's information is a capital offense.
Might as well loot all the good stuff. Okay, dispense sedative gas. Don't need to do that. Memo, new employee orientation. Welcome, insert name. We're happy to have you as a new mechanic custodian at insert location. It is your responsibility to ensure your location of employment is tidy and works like a charm. Your duties include, but are not limited to, cleaning of all surfaces, regular maintenance of all machinery, restocking employee break areas, maintenance of all electronic systems, keeping inventory of the location's operational item reserves, voluntary assistance for the lab's research as needed, maintaining through documentation for your possible successor. We know that sounds like a lot, but don't worry. Your predecessor has kept thorough documentation for your needs that you can find on this terminal. We hope you're excited to begin this most fulfilling career. And remember, whoa, 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 it's Rizzo's. Utility terminal training to file corrupted. Please guess how to do your job to do the best of your ability. Logs, first day. I've gotten 17 requests from the lab workers that I had to respond to, and also managed to find time to sweep, mop, and buff this whole place. I was hoping that the employee how to document would help with some of these machines that I've never seen before in my life. But guess what? The a-hole left it completely blank. Gas hookup. I got a request from Dr. Blossom to hook up gas lines to some canisters that were mixed with a theory of sedative for dispersal into the lower labs. Luckily, I've got enough experience cleaning all the muck that builds up in the vents to get it all done in a couple of days. Still, I wonder what they're needing this for. I think they've took the last of the Raptidons out of the lab last week. I guess the pheromone flavoring result wasn't strong enough. I guess the pheromones flavor results weren't as promising as they thought. I don't know what I was reading. Jackpot, since I read that stupid orientation document, I've been hoping they'd ask me to volunteer for something, and here it is. I get to be a taste tester for the newest Spectrum flavor. I'm heading to the lab right after I fix the clog in the shower. So exciting. All right. Welcome back. I'm gonna find the exit. I think it's this way. Nope, ain't this way. Ah, here's the exit. There we go.
Just who in the... Oh my law. It's you. Wait. What do you think you are?
The hell was that?
Something just happened. Whoa. They did. Uses amplifier to find additional clues. Absolutely. Let's do it.
Timeline discrepancy detected near. Confirmation of discrepancy confirmed. This person is most definitely dead. But recently, they were still alive.
Examine the body. You heard gunshots earlier, yet this victim's loss of blood is oddly minimal. All right, cause of death is not by bullet wound as you expected. Rather, the body is riddled with all over with small, thin puncture marks, no larger than a needle, a diameter each. Search immediate area. Although you distinctly remember hearing gunshots over the intercom, you don't see any bullet casings. Just waiting for it. It seems a little slow, but it'll. There we go.
Anyone else think there should be more bullet holes here?
Yeah.
Well, they're definitely dead. Any idea what happened?
Whoever did this wasn't using a regular weapon. It looks like needle wounds.
Helen had a needler, didn't she? Her murderer could have stolen it.
Okay. And
The organic matter that comprises this lab worker died at a similar time and of similar circumstance as the other corpses already scanned.
All right, we got our office key card. View download confirmation. File deleted. Messages. Apologies for late notice, but Miss Bellamy has requested a tour of the facilities while she is visiting Eridonis as Halcyon Helen. Please prepare for her arrival in the morning. Note to self, while Leora did it again. Well, Leora did it again at long last. You located a bottle of Spectrum Black hidden in a crevice of musty shelf space in the storage warehouse last night. That much closer to finally getting the Spectrum Gatling to work. And what happened? You got all the way back to the water tower before running into a group of primals already diverting themselves with fruits of the fermented variety. One bad blackout later, and here you are covered in primal vomit without the Spectrum Black. Get it together. All right. Yeah, we've already seen that. That's like the 4th time now. Files. Error. File deleted. Parasite findings. All right, tests involving the parasite Iridium gigaseous, colloquially dubbed slugs, have produced astounding results, even when compared against our most promising methods of producing a brain chemical dependency. The pheromone the Iridium gigaseous secretes produces dopamine more effectively than anything on record. Further tests will continue researching how much of the compound we can introduce to subjects and observe the effects. Despite our less than ideal presentation to administration, the product impressed for 2 main reasons. As mentioned before, this product will produce that boozy feel-good stimulus like no other, but more importantly, the pheromone's makeup is completely unique, which means there are no regulations surrounding its classification. The idea of a completely addictive product with 0 laws surrounding it would certainly justify any means.
Whatever's on that file was worth murdering these people. Now, I'm double.
Select all variant Spectrum vodka. Open case. No Spectrum flavors. Return. View lab notes. The storage warehouse inventory law. Okay. The Gatling taunts me from behind its glass cage. The infernal void danged thing refuses to work, and I know the exact cause. It's me. Why am I wired like this? Why? Whenever I tried to fiddle with the internals sober, I broke parts off, or connections failed to fire, or pieces stuck out of the casing and shorted out other components. So, of course, the solution was obvious. Get at least a little plastered prior to the work period. Every work period. When I'm relaxed, my hands don't shake, and it's so much easier to see where things should fit or how to bridge certain connections. The problem, of course, is that I also get artistic. Why should a weapon work on mechanics alone? Why shouldn't you have to say slot 1 of every single freaking kind of Spectrum vodka thing into the thing before it will fire for the first time? I don't even know if it's tied to the weapon's internals or if it's some kind of lock. But it seems like it should fire and absolutely will not. I have to get one of every kind of Spectrum, including black. I can only hope the storage warehouse has a recent shipment of the entire Spectrum, or all this will have been for nothing. I have to be the dumbest genius this side of Halcyon. I think that was everything. Yep, okay. Let's see, go back. I have 4 out of 8. Okay, so that's what I've got. 4 out of 8. All right, let me check the journal. We got new codex here. Log, clear that. Go back to quests. At the end of the Spectrum. Okay, collect all 8. All right, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna change this one, and we're gonna get off the momentary taste of purple berry, and we're gonna go to the end of the Spectrum. And where do we gotta go? 25 meters. That way. Which I think is taking us outside. All right, that's good. We'll go outside. We shall go outside.
Attention all personnel. Unscheduled pollinization cycle is about to commence. Please evacuate the orchards at this time.
Oh boy.
Releasing the waspitos for pollinization. Cycle is now in progress.
Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good. Not good at all. Where's my map? Map. Go to the hive. See if I can't get in real quick.
Waspitos are aggressive pollinators who have been known to be extremely territorial.
Woo!
Time for a drink?
All right, about the pollination cycle. Check recent activity. Illegal access by person or persons not employed by. Wow. Messages. Greetings, error token not found. Credit are out of date. Never existed. All right. Real funny. Generally, when two coworkers get blasted out of their minds on Spectrum vodka, one of them makes a joke about how wild it would be if someone puts wasps and mosquitoes together. It doesn't wake up the next day with a promotion and a couple 100,000 rabbit insects on his back porch. I can appreciate a good joke as much as the next guy, but I got a message earlier today about making sure I increase quarterly yields, and it wasn't from you. If you wanted to, I don't know, bail me out sooner rather than later, I'd be most obliged. Hilda, I'll put it bluntly, this place is one of the bad key press cycle away from total disaster. Earlier today, I accidentally selected the begin pollination cycle function on this terminal. The cycle just activated. No password protection, no confirmation, nothing. As it so happened, there was a scheduled tour making its way through the orchards at about that moment. Somehow that idiot groundskeeper's exterminator mechanicals got activated, giving the mosquitoes something to sting that wasn't the tour group. Those people barely got away with their lives, and I don't think we'll be so lucky next time. My supervisor has apparently scheduled me for some kind of standard medical treatment. But when I can't come back, I better have a message from you apologizing for not responding to my messages and containing an immediate transfer to somewhere that isn't here. I've had enough, Morris. I reread my last message to you, and I feel I owe you deeper and most heartfelt apologies. I have been such an entitled bore since I received this promotion. In reality, I should have been thanking you. To oversee the day-to-day coming and going of creatures as majestic as these mosquitoes is a great honor. Congratulations on your promotion by the by. I would have thought I'd be mad, especially considering how central my mosquitoes were to the new position. But since that treatment, I've found it difficult to stay mad about such anything. I hope you enjoy Byzantium. Turn to route. Exit. All right. Reject. Okay, so it looks like I've dealt with them. They're clear. All right. Fast travel to the Orchard Hotel. Yeah. All right. Getting ready to wrap it up here. See if we can't get... There's where we're headed there. We'll see if we can't maybe get this...
Their mistake. Don't mess. This will be fun.
So now we got to deal with the mosquitoes.
I can't see.
Take him down! Take him down! Take him down! Take him down! Oh, now we got to deal with... Holy crap! Things just got really interesting. Woo! Wow. All right, so I'm in combat still.
Rizzo's would be remiss to fail to mention the Orchard Storage Warehouse. Without this impressive-looking building, there would simply be no orchards. Gaze in amazement at the impressive construction of the front door, the sleek roof and glittering piping, the lush walls keeping this gem hidden from the rest of the orchards. This warehouse is truly, truly a wonder. One can only guess at the secrets contained within.
All right. Access inventory records. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, our mechanical notes. Let's keep stinging these, breaking these. Heck of a lot. New groundkeeper notes. The purple barrels are going a heck of a lot faster than automechans can pick them. I should be mighty perturbed by what we're wasting, but since I had that treatment, all I felt is glad about things. Goodness, this promotion sure was a life changer. Speaking of Rudy, I have a feeling you're reading this. Caught you a couple times peering at me from behind hedges and the like. How about you swing by my shack and we bury the hatchet? I've a changed man since you recommended me for this promotion. Got a bottle of Spectrum vodka we can share and a chapter of brand new Halcyon Helen cereal. Knew you never liked that, but I got advanced copies. I must admit that your old superior described you as a misanthropic, law-danged, redacted. I did not expect you would ever assimilate to a position so many others have loathed. Productivity is an all-time high, and what's more, you're not only impressed many visitors with your wonderful attitude, but you somehow seem to get along well with the mosquitoes, or at least they haven't killed you yet. I would like to offer you an unprecedented reward at a one-time 50-minute break to be taken at your discretion. Well done, Yarborough. So Jacob got a quick rhetorical question for you. Let's say rhetorically that one of the Wilderness Exploration Reserve keepers, not saying that it did, especially since such a screw-up would cost me my job. Theoretically, Rizzo's may have tested some of their products on these primals, and these primals may have acquired a taste for Rizzo's booze that I know you have stocked in the orchards. Look, if you see any wayward primals, and I'm not saying you will, please, for the love of law, send me a message. All right, cool. So that's where we need to go. All right. Yep. Down out that way. Okay. Sydney Montoya's that way. Yep. That's the way we gotta go. Oh wait. Why that? Where's Oh, okay. You cannot fast travel near hostilities. At the end of the spectrum. Okay, so it looks like there's probably... All right, so yeah, we'll have to go. There looks like these are probably the two areas we have to head to. Okay, so I think this might be a good place to stop. We're in the middle of a quest. That's all right. Let's just check the journal real quick. Yep, at the end of the spectrum. Ask the nut vendor about Spectrum vodka. Okay, collect all 8. You'll need the following: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, and black. You have found red, orange, yellow, green. Okay. So we'll just have to, we'll follow that. We'll try to complete the quests. As long as we've got quest markers, we're good. We're good. As long as we got quest markers. So that's what's important. I'm just going to do a quick save of the game here. So we'll definitely be fighting more of the mosquitoes. That's a mouthful, isn't it? All right, so I think this is probably a good place to stop for the day. I want to thank everyone for watching. If you got value out of this content, please hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Twitch, please make sure you follow there. If you've subscribed and followed, thank you. We do appreciate it. Again, I want to thank everyone for watching. I'm going to get out of here for the day. This is Silvershade saying, gamers don't die. See y'all at the respawn point, and I will be back tomorrow, noon p.m. Pacific time, for the Outer Worlds 2. So I'll see y'all tomorrow at noon Pacific time. Bye, everybody.